Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome. How are we doing today? Welcome, Poi. Welcome. Poor Ender Magnolia. We just got the cool super dash from the wall dash, which looks like it's gonna have some cool little stuff you can do with it. Or I guess by cool, I think the last puzzle we did before we ended was cool. It had like the ramps. You slowly go up the ramps and just charge through a bunch of guys. That was cool. Unfortunately, there's a slight unfortunateness that is unfortunate. My brain's gonna wake up, I swear. So I thought I would do some of the like older area cleanup before we started, so that maybe we could make more progress today, and I would spend less time like it was probably like half an hour or 45 minutes of exploration just to like, okay, this puzzle is like go up and it's a charmed HP fragment, like whatever, I'll just do these. And then I literally got like 2 story events and I'm like, god damn, like this is just an innocuous little alcove. I didn't think it'd be like, hey, by the way, here's this major story things. So we already triggered those cutscenes. We're gonna go over them, but unfortunately, those have been done. So let's get into it. Get you caught up. Hello. All right. Okay, I played a little bit. We're gonna resume. So two things. Two things. First thing. Okay, so yeah, so I tried to clear out like some of the other places. Like Crimson Forest is done now. Declan's Estate is done. Like this was just a charmed HP fragment. This originally started because I saw this part and I was like, oh, I can go back and do that part. Because I was watching the part of the VOD where I was forced to play Balatro. I was not forced to play Balatro, but I was like, okay, so this part, did that, and then I was like, oh, I can go back and do this part, which I can't, which it's kind of cool. It looks like this door is probably going to line up here, and then I imagine this wall can carry me, and you do like a little jump, so I'm excited to do that. I got some cool trinkets as well, so we'll go over that. But so the first thing that happened, it was literally the first thing I checked, by the way. I was like, oh, there's a thing there, because I remembered this thing was there. And I was like, oh, the Arcane Factory, that's like the only thing missing, really. So let's like go do that. Let's go charge through here. So this was the let's actually go there, because then we can re-experience the thing that happened instead of me just saying it. Also, literally, because it was the first thing that happened, I was like, alright, we're literally just gonna not read the thing that I picked up. Even though I'm pretty sure I mostly understood what it was saying, or kind of what it was talking about. So we're gonna go up. And oh, I need to like go further that way. Oh, grab the wall. And then this, because I want to go into the room. I guess maybe I could have just fallen into it. That probably makes sense. So there was a growth there. So this room, and I was like, oh, this is like a fancy looking room. So this is apparently Cain Milius's room. This was like his office. And then we picked up a note here that was like immediately a scene. And let's see. Because I believe it sorts it this way. Blighted Prophecy, I think... No? This one? No? This one? Okay, previously this was sorted by order that you pick it up. Let's see if I can find it, though. Because I didn't read the second half of it. Is it this? I think it was this one. Yeah. Hey, welcome, Unicorn. By drawing magic from the land of origin, the Empyrean Parasol is capable of emitting an unceasing magic barrier. Precipitation particles that fall from the barrier serve as fuel for all homunculi, allowing them to operate without the need for magicite as a power source. Continuous operation of the barrier requires the presence of Cain Milius, or a homunculus replica of him. Gilroy has been tasked with this duty at present, but a successor must be readied in anticipation of blight deterioration. So the main thing with this was that the parasol that stops the Reign of Death is powered from the land of origin, which is kind of insane. I was like, wow, that's really cool. I'm sure nothing, no problems will come about because of that. No issues at all. Yeah, Unicorn, so I'm just going over the stuff that I did because I played a little bit off stream. And I encountered 2 story events. 3, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, 3 story events. Because I wanted to do some of the cleanup, like some of the exploring, where the puzzles aren't particularly... It's not that they're not compelling, but they're kind of like... They're kind of like not... They're like, eh. Like, they're fun to do, but probably not super interesting to watch, I guess, is sort of how I justified it in my head. But yeah, so the first thing I did, I got a story event, and I'm like, okay, great. I think there's going to be another story event here, because we rescued the last student. They were chilling, like, here. Then I talked to this person, and it's like, hey, we killed Professor Isabel or something. So there's probably going to be an event there. The other event that happened was in the Crimson Forest. I wonder if she's still here. Also, that Gilroy is a Cain replica, or was that already known? I don't think that was known. Also, I don't know if Gilroy is explicitly, like, a Cain replica. Right? I know it said it in the thing, but they were saying, oh, we need to get a new successor. Yeah, or a homunculus replica of him. Gilroy has been tasked with the duty at present. Yeah, so I guess that means, like, okay, so some time passed. It's likely that Zomilius is, like, dead. Or Cain is dead. So Gilroy, who got their... Like, they've been past that responsibility. Maybe he is also, like, a homunculus replica. Like, in a similar way to how we were created, in theory. Like, Gilroy also, that happened to him. Maybe. But here, I was like, okay, what's left in this village? I know there's the blight flowers, so that probably is a thing we can look at. Yeah, so there's this girl who we've seen before. And she talked to us, and she's like, oh, you're also from the land of origin, right? And I'm like, huh? Which, you know, we probably could have put 2 and 2 together. Or, like, we knew we were an experiment there. But... she was more explicitly like, oh, you have, like, the blood of the priestess and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I guess, maybe, I don't know. So those were, like, the 2 things that happened, basically. And it's like, man, I'm just trying to get charmed fragments so that I don't have to do every small puzzle on stream, because I know that in the finale of the other... In Ender Lilies, we spent a long time just trying to do basic-ass puzzles, sort of towards the end of it. Like, when we did cleanup, that took a little bit of a while. So now we just have, like, the Land of Origin stuff hasn't been explored yet. This hasn't been explored because we have the wall there. We're gonna go clean up the biological research facility and this, and then I think we should be fine to go to the upper stratum. So that was the other thing. So here we got the second half of the key to the upper stratum. So I believe that is over here. And then we should probably be able to go up, I guess. And then I'm assuming that is probably either the penultimate or kind of close to the end of the game. So let's just take another loop around here and see like what's going on with these unexplored rooms, and then I can only assume we have like 90% of the abilities we need to do exploration in the game, so... Oh, I also got some... Hold on a second. I also got some cool relics. So this relic is cool. Increases Carapace counterattacks by 30%. Have fun with that. See you later. Oh, you're just gonna leave? Okay, I understand. It's fine. This one makes it faster to do all of the charge skills. So like the Shine Spark, the jumping, and the charging on the walls. And I think I got some other ones that were interesting, but I don't think I'm using them. Yeah, so this one slightly reduces Lilac's weight. I can't confirm what this means because I cannot pick up Lilac physically, so I don't know how this affects her weight. But actually it appear, I'm assuming it makes like platforming a bit easier or something. Like I could tell there was a difference when I tested it, but it wasn't super clear like what that would actually do for me. So I don't have it equipped. If platforming ever becomes really hard, or I feel like I need to jump and like or something like that, then... Okay, I didn't know this was here. I just assumed that there was something, so that's convenient. Then we know where to go. We have a 1 slot relic for that. Frost test subject to a tuner. Huh? What are you yapping about? Oh. Well, I'm glad I didn't explore here because this is another story event. Wow. So many story events. Lyria Frost test subject records. That's right, I used to be here with Lyria before I woke up in the lower stratum. I remember having the homunculi for company. Things weren't so bad. And then the transport capsule. I remember being placed inside so I could be sent to the subterranean testing site. It was the only one that made it out. At the time, something was after Lyria, but it wasn't a homunculus. Huh. Well, I wonder what was after her. If it wasn't a homunculus, then I guess there's another big bad. Huh? Perhaps. It says there's something in here still. Oh, it's because it's combined with this part. Oh. Test subjects are requested. Move to the next room when the light is on. That's terrifying. Lylia's diary. Will there be another experiment today? While the process has been trying, watching Lilac grow has become my secret joy. For a child, Lilac has been taking to the ways of an attuner remarkably quickly. Good. That's what you need to survive. Is this how a mother would feel raising a child? Or an older sister, perhaps? All I can say for certain is that Lilac brings a smile to my face like no one else can. I hope we can greet tomorrow together again. Well, I mean... hopefully you're not dead when we get to the upper stratum, because that would be tragic. That'd be kind of like not Gucci. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck? Who is this Nola looking ass? Reaper looking ass motherfucker. Please step on me? There's a short for that. Or are you saying this, the aggressor? You want the aggressor to step on you? Aggressor? I mean, that's fair. I would want Nola to step on me. Well. This homunculus, it looks like me. Didn't work? There's a rune on here I've never seen before. Mock battle count. 1,202. Result, victory. 780. Well done. Mock battle preparations complete. Rebooting. I like put it to sleep. Well done. I hope I was service. Thank you very much. Damn. Oh, there's a bunch of them in the background too. Oh, there's one in the foreground too. Oh, God. What the mind forgets, the body does not. I was born here and spent most of my life in mock training. Homunculi I created for the sole purpose of my training. It is just as well that I have no recollection of such painful memories, but I will honor their existence through my own. Become part of me and live on. Unidentified core. Oh, is this gonna be Scythe rank 3? Because that's gonna be cool. But yeah, damn. Well, shit. We could come in through the other side. Is there something else in this room? Let's go back to the bench. Also, welcome, Bullet. Yeah, I guess it could also be used to test attuners. But it sounded like Nola was trained by them as well. Identified core. Oh, no, it's not for... It's for the sword and not the scythe. Man, I mean, that's fair, but man... Ah, man. Okay. I changed my mind. I don't want to corrupt the nun. Wait, why not? Isn't that, like... Isn't that usually, like, part of the thing? Alright, well, I kind of want to try doing this. We'll use the sword for a little bit. I will probably change back because I like the scythe better, but... Isn't that the point of nuns? Well, I mean, you know, there are... As far as... lewd anime... and lootable anime things... Nuns are definitely a thing that people have expressed things about. It's like, how else do you say this? Nuns are off limits? I mean, that's fair. I think it's one of those things, like, listen. I think it is very... It's fair and very reasonable and simple to discern between reality and fiction for the purposes of keeping your sanity. I feel like nun corruption is one of those things where you go like, oh yeah, I mean, like in a freaky H plot, sure, but but in real life, you know, they're serving an important function for their religion. I probably wouldn't, like, that's really not where I'm at. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. So I guess there's a wall over here that I missed. Yeah, I just literally didn't go up here. That's really funny. I mean, this might just be me, and I don't know how much I want to point it out, considering that I'm going to be using it, like, for probably a little bit longer. But I find the slash attack a little too metallic. It's just a wee bit too metallic for me, personally. There are lines that shouldn't be crossed. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that it's like there are lines for everybody, for all things. Like, I think there are people who think watching, like, CSI is bad, and to not do that. I think also for people who are, like, part of a culture, which is why I said for nuns, it's like, listen, man, fetishizing nuns is, that's a no. That's my religion, my dude. Which is fair. You're allowed to have that opinion. In the same, I mean, like, I am also an angel VTuber, right? Whatever that means to you. So it's like, is it corruption if Flaris is a degenerate, right? Like, I'm just, you know? Well, I mean, like, what about angels? Is that bad? Is that good or bad? Like, question mark? I think it is. I've noticed angels are also off limits. You know, Bullet, you've been a great audience member, and I appreciate your existence in this chat. Unfortunately, I do need to tell you that there are very... My appreciation of angels likely far surpasses your power level. It's yeah. Alright, let's see what this is about. Your students, I shall. Liza, forgive me. Rest well knowing that you did all you could, and that your students are alive because of you. Thank you. Professor Isabel, it's my fault. You did this to Professor Eliza. It's not your fault. Mutated homunculi are not to be taken lightly. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, we have been able to protect our students. I will remain here until things settle down. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. 2 magic amplifiers. Cool. Oh. Something gonna happen? For the students that remain, we must... I detect an I thought that was unusual. I detect an usual. My last words are that I am not a gooner. I'm assuming that was gooner. There's another way of life. I mean, that's fair. I'm not saying you have to go. I'm just saying that, you know, based on how deeply you internalize your own opinions and how they reflect on the people around you, depending on who you want to associate with, that I feel like being upfront and honest is valuable to the people you respect. So, you know, I don't know when it would click to you that I have a halo and I'm talking about Rathaloses. That seems to be the dragon of choice this run. I don't know why. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't even feel particular about Rathalos. But on the scale of degeneracy that is possible of being uttered abruptly out of nowhere, I feel like that's, you know, one of those things. What's that you have there? Prohibited? The black perfume, where did you obtain it? Finally! Someone in the know! This shall not do. I'm afraid I shall have to confiscate this. What? Hey, come on! Even worse, it's been modified to release an unusually high concentration of magic. Is this something wrong? I'm reminded of a time when a tuner visited the academy once before. Yoran was his name, I believe. Yoran, so this was the chief of tuners? What the hell is he doing at the academy? He was here to look up reading material on the Land of Origin and the Frosts, and on Soul Resurrection. Well, that's normal. I'm sure Soul Resurrection is normal. That's a normal thing that you would look into, obviously. The Land of Fumes is said to once have been ruled by the ancient peoples. Their priestesses were said to wield magic that allowed them to take control of one's very soul. Details on the subject are scant, however. More of this ancient stuff. Feels like only the Frost had any idea what they were all about. Regardless, this perfume is a most hazardous article. If anyone were to ingest such a large quantity of magic, it would result in death. Should you happen to know Yoran, you would do well to let him know. I understand. In return for letting me confiscate the perfume, you may have this. Magic file. Gain 3 additional relic slots. What the... Cool. It's a fancy tripartite magic vial. It was proposed by the students at this very academy and adopted for mass production. Thanks. You are most welcome. Think of it as a token of gratitude for everything you've done for us. Yeah, but also you took his perfume. Bro, you took his thing, man. I mean, well, I feel bad for him. Tripartite tattoo. It's simply impossible that you are the results of soul resurrection, or maybe made for it, I suppose. Yeah, that would never happen. That's frankly ridiculous. I would never. Okay, well, we have 3 more relic slots. Not really sure what we can use that for. I don't know. I'll equip something generic and probably change it later. Oh, I also got some magic attuners, or yeah, I think that's what they're called. Amplifiers. So we can like get this. This will probably help us with some platforming somewhere. We could buy new model parts. We could upgrade this. I don't know if I want to. Like, I feel very... I don't feel great about using the Origin gem cores because, like, there's so many power-ups. I don't know what to use it on. Like, this technically makes this better. I guess I'm not using it anymore because we're using Lorna. Alright, well, let's try to do this. Did that change our thing significantly? Made it go a little further. Oh, can I upgrade the swirly? So this is the thing. This is what happened with the counterattack last time, was that I upgraded it, and then I stopped using it once I had better strategies to use, but... Like, the other thing is... The Chain Whip probably does the most damage. So... I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna enhance it. Welcome back, Unicorn. Welcome, welcome. we just talked to the students at this place, and they stole our perfume! It was gonna be so dank, and they just took it away from us. So I think now we've actually explored everywhere except for this little pocket here, and then this going to the upper stratum. So we are now going to actually go to the upper stratum, and it's time to find out if it's all fancy and nice looking, or if it's terrible and awful, and actually the upper stratum is getting rained on just as bad or worse than the Rain of Death. I need to get the charm that increases the damage on cooldown abilities, because we have 2 of them technically. Oh. Oh goodness. Oh gosh. Oh, is this gonna be an up-down? Wow. Sweet. That was very satisfying. ACG, what? Thank God that didn't trigger. I was like, the bonk. I was preparing for it, but... How's it going? Yeah, you need to put an exclamation mark if you want to have the bonk actually work. Ooh! Oh! How are we gonna line this up? How do we know? Oh, it's in the center. It's in the middle point. Okay. Hey, you light. Okay, well, listen. I mean, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about... Want to toll? I mean, you're allowed to do whatever you want. What do we get? Magic vials? Sweet. Yeah, we're just in the... We're just doing the later stages. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's too bad. Ah! Oh, we're falling now. Okay. Yeah, we do a little bit of tolling. I've been playing Limbus. I don't know what that game is actually about. But I feel like I've heard it uttered from people's mouths before. Also, I think it's the game where there's one... I'm thinking of very specific clips that are... You know how we just had a discussion of what's off limits as far as lewds are concerned? I wasn't sure how to relate those two things together necessarily, but there's a level of down atrocious that's just like, okay, well, I mean, I guess I'll just fucking die immediately. Hime is an interesting individual. I feel like she has opinions that have to do with... I think that's the game. I think it was from Limbus Company. I'm gonna check this really quickly because I'm curious. But I'm pretty sure there's some atrocities recorded on the internet with that individual in Limbus Company. Right. 2 seconds. Anyway, Limbus. Oh, she did a cover. That's really cool. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, was this the one? Oh my goodness. That is very unhinged. Spending way too much money on pulling for wall... How do you pronounce that? Walpurgisnid? I swear there was like another... Maybe it's not labeled this. It's fine. Anyways, the point is, Hime is insane. But he's great. Hey, morning, Rue. I believe Limbus is part of Lobotomy Corp. Yeah, I was wondering about that, because I heard about Lobotomy Corp first. I heard about that first. And then, you know, it wasn't a game that I was probably gonna play. Yeah. I can't play Lobotomy, it actually makes me sick playing it. Oh, why? Is it like a UI thing, or is it because it's like atrocities from beyond the realm constantly happening randomly? I don't know. I can't, I feel like I can't play complicated base building or simulator games that are just not super interesting to me. For the same reason that, like, I feel like it's the same reason, but maybe I'm, you know, making a mountain out of a molehill. But in the same way that Balatro is just making number go up, I feel like playing a base building game where number just goes up and then, like, you know, a random event happens and you're like, oh, well, did my number go up high enough to protect me from this thing that is happening? It's kind of like, I don't know, I'm not super... Doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, wait, Rue, you're here. There's a Hime clip of her, like, thirsting over a Limbus Company character, and she said things about, like, I'm gonna empreg you, and, like, I'm gonna... Yeah. What is that clip called? Because I just, for my own curiosity, I want to remember what that was. I feel like I need to add it to my watch later. And also for anyone else who is curious for for research purposes. It's pretty bad. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think Hime is hilarious. But that one was like I could never even imagine being that atrociously degenerate. Like, it's impressive. Oh, I didn't get bumped up by the thing. That's sad. I started feeling sick playing it the first time. All 3 times playing it, I got sick. That's really interesting. I know that I've had games where I've experienced, like, motion sickness, basically. And it's unfortunate because I think I used to not get motion sick while playing FPS games. But upon, like... I remember I went back to Minecraft, and then I started... Like, I felt motion sick, and I was like, oh, that sucks. Hime gets noticed. Yeah, Netzak. Yeah, wait. Gets noticed by Netzak. Yeah. It's low effort clips. Yeah. Yeah, this clip is fucking fire. This clip is so good, dude. Like, you should absolutely watch it because, again, Hime is unhinged as fuck. I do not... I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I feel like watching this is like a war crime. Like, I can't actually watch this video live, you know what I mean? Like, it's just... It's a lot, dude. Like, it's... it's a lot, man. Become the Zatsu streamer you're destined to be. So, like, I have an issue. Alright, see you later, CG. So the issue I have, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really sure how to deal with this. And I want to be transparent about, you know, why I don't like watching YouTube videos live, because this literally happened during the Dustborn stream. Which is that, like, I'll get an ad that is very specific to my location. And then it's like, okay, YouTube, why the fuck did you want to dox me live? Like, why did you do that? You know what I mean? So that's kind of why I don't really want to watch YouTube videos. Because it'll be like a recommended... It'll be like a recommended video of like, hey, did you hear about the politics in like this area? And I'm like, no, I didn't! What the fuck? You know what I mean? So that's generally why I don't watch videos live. It's like, are you looking for a house in Baltimore? It's like, I literally can't, man. Like, why do they do that? I understand that you need to, like, make some ad bucks off of my puny human brain that you see no value in except for someone you're gonna steal fucking 5 seconds of their life from. Thank you, by the way, for watching the ads on the channel. Like, I understand that I'm just a number to you, but do you mind, like, not fucking doxing me? YouTube, thank you. It's, like, so annoying. Alright, let me see.
Hello.
Alright, how the fuck do I play this without getting doxed? That's my question. Where is... I'm pretty sure I have a Google tab open somewhere. Hold on a second. Pause. Incognito mode YouTube? That makes it worse, Rue. Because the thing about incognito mode is that it still uses your, like, geolocation to populate your ads. Yeah, it's not, it doesn't make it better. Right, let me see. If I can get this to be on the video screen, then maybe we can get it to work. Hold on a second. I guess we need to pause this because we don't want sound in the background. We're at 15%, so we'll need to remember to put that back up. All right, hold on a second. We're just going to be dying in the background. Don't mind that. All right. Time to not get absolutely destroyed by my recommended videos. We need to remember to pause the video before it finishes so that I don't get shit blasted by local politics. I don't even look at it, just for the record. Like, I'm very politically agnostic because I find everybody annoying. Hottest take ever. It's just, I don't Other people can figure that shit out. As long as my house isn't burning down, I don't care. That's, I'm sorry. Literally the worst opinion ever, I know. But, like, I just don't give a fuck. And I don't want to hear about it. Nonetheless, it gets recommended to me because YouTube is annoying as shit. All of you are dicks who want to crew me up. Both sides are bad, so true, so based. Listen, I understand people are trying to solve the pragmatic issues. Like, I understand people are trying to solve the pragmatic issues of, like, living in a, like, society. Like, I understand it. I get it. I'm just saying that that's too complicated for me, and none of you seem to be able to, like, come to conclusions about what the right decision is. So all of you are annoying. Okay, let me see. Let's do this one. The question is, how big is the area? Okay, so this is my problem, is that I can't edit the fucking... Can I do... Okay, maybe what I can do... Oh, that doesn't really work, does it? I used to have a screen blocker. What is this? Hold on a second. I can't show that. That's so funny. I was like, what is the image that I put here? Oh, hey, here, we can put this image. This is a good image. Put it on cinema mode and just capture the video part. How do you put it on cinema mode? What is that? What is cinema mode? Here, let's do... Here, you get to see this screenshot. It's the large square before the full screen icon. Theater mode? I think I have it on theater mode. All right, give me 2 seconds. Here, you get to look at the screenshot that I have on my computer. Just here, you can... That's my Oshi. You can look at her for like 2 seconds while I try to edit the values of this thing behind the thing. So if I unhide this, this now exists. I'm gonna make it very small so that I can increase the range when I do this. Okay, so we're gonna do something like this. The screen should be very small now. And we're gonna hide this. Okay. So this should exist. Why doesn't it exist? Oh, because it's behind the game screen, because I'm a fucking goober. Hey, look. Gigi is such a good VTuber. I love to see she made it in Hololive. If you know, you know. Yeah, you know what's crazy about that? Is that I got, you know, usually when a new talent debuts, right? Like, you get kind of recommended their old stuff. I mean, that just happens a lot. Gigi's debut stream from her PL is like very impressive. I was like, wow, that is immensely creative and I love it. So we are trying to put this on the screen. I need to remember to not get too into it so that I can remember to pause the fucking video before it blasts me with recommended. This... Okay, there's that. Oh, do we have... We have a filter on this. Why do we have a filter on this? Okay, close. Okay, now the filter's gone. All right, well, this is about as good as we're gonna get it. If you wanted to ever witness the... If you wanted to see... Save the scene as seeing YouTube video docs free. Well, part of the problem is that I think the size of the window isn't quite correct. Here, let me try something. If I do this, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna get worse? Here, if I do this, we've zoomed in a little bit. Okay, now maybe actually, I appreciate you all being patient with me, as I am an old man. Oh, I guess some of the screen isn't actually being used, right? But I'm gonna show you atrocities from beyond. Yeah, okay. Atrocities from beyond the grave. How do I wait. Oh, that's why I had it windowed. I'm such a dumbass. Okay, it's fine. Here. On cinema mode, it goes wide. Yeah, I mean, this is what we've got. This is what I'm capable of doing today. All right. I went and watched this damn clip just to have you fumble around trying to show it. Yeah.
It is I, he made tan. Please are so are you proud or embarrassed after he saw?
Yeah, I've never seen someone post an L so hard.
When I saw a notification, I was like, there's no way this is real, right? Okay, where am I legal? There's no way this is real, right? And then I read it again, and then it said an acquaintance of mine showed me the video, and I already immediately knew who it was. Oh God! Oh God!
Wait, who actually showed it to them?
Yeah, so the voice actor for Heathcliff showed him the video, and the comment that Nedzak's voice actor left was like, wow, I'm so impressed. You love Nedzak so much. Wow, that's crazy.
Dude, how do you... Listen, the thing about this is that it's like, wow, man. Like, could you imagine playing the most down atrocious clip that you've ever seen in your entire life? And it's just like, wow, I really appreciate... Wow, you're so passionate about this. That's so awesome that you're passionate about this thing. That's so cool. That's so cool that you're passionate about stuff. And it's like, God, kill me now.
Crazy. Thank you for loving my character so much. I'm so impressed. I don't know if you watched the full thing, but like, I'm pretty sure there's like multiple instances where I talk about like, you know, doing unsavory things to Nedzak's cervix. Oh! Wife! 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 Oh, Nedzak. Oh, Nedzak. Oh, Nedzak, just you wait. The things I'm gonna do to your cervix.
Every time I watch this clip, it does not get better, man. I just like, I literally can't. Like, every time I try to watch this, I have to pause it because it's just like, I think I'm bad, dude. Like, I think I'm bad. And then I watch a Hime clip and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm fine. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. It's not that bad.
Look at that hair bun! It's meant for pulling! Oh, that exposed neck! Oh, you shouldn't have shown me that!
Also, like, listen, man. Hair buns are not... They're not supposed to be for your gripping purposes. They're because long hair is really annoying. Please do not the hair bun.
Lick. Pero.
You can't unpause this shit, man. The things I will do to your cervix as a 100 USD donation sound. Yeah, we need to have like 69 420. We need to have like... What's another good one? I guess 420 would be its own thing, but yeah.
Oh, that's like normal reaction, bro. Can you blame me? Look at him. Wait, he's lying on the. Oh. Plap. Okay, shot Roland.
Like, my dude, my guy. At least I try to show a little bit of shame. If I ever make any kind of, like, plap joke, or plap adjacent joke, like, I think I did one the other day, literally. Like, there's shame courses through my body so that I don't do things that are, like, insane.
I can't do this, bro. I need to impregnate him. It's not.
Yeah, see, that's when we cross the line into you should have stopped speaking like 40 seconds ago. I think saying I need to impregnate him is that it's like, remember, it is the men who are disgusting. No, this is the thing. So this was explained to me, right? This was explained to me by a friend, which is that it's like, if you've ever had female friends, right? You will know that they are also, like, gross in a sense, right? Like, something like this. If you've ever had a Fujo friend, which, just for the record, I have, like, they're insane. Which is fine. Listen, like, you know, it's fine. The thing I appreciate about Hime, outside from the fact that, like, this is ridiculous, the thing that I really appreciate about her is that, like, you know, sometimes you just need to have absolutely no shame. Like, if you have no shame, you just must be invincible to everything forever. And I'm just like, I could never do this because I would want to die for the rest of my content creating career. But I respect that there is someone out there who is capable of doing this. We have yak shit on woman when they go mask off and make you realize why the term rage fucking correction. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it's fine. Listen, whatever, man. It's cool. I've known many women like this. Some of them were very crazy, others were cool. Yeah, that's, and again, I'm not saying crazy in like an explicitly derogatory way. I'm just saying that it's like your brain has made neuron connections which piece together things like this man has a hair bun. So the thoughts that went through your brain were pull on the hair bun, I need to impregnate you, they're lying down, plap, plap, plap. And that's incredible. It's actually a miracle. You know, whenever I say things like, because I've said this before, whenever I say things like, oh, art is like a combination of all of your experiences, like put together and then manifested into your craft, like, that's why streamers are so interesting, right? Like, the entirety of your like existence and the way your brain just like makes connections at an intuitive level is what is going to make you this. It's impressive, really. It's like looking at the human condition. Like, whenever I watch this clip, I'm reminded of the human condition. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying this is art. I'm saying that Hime's ability to be this crazy is genuinely, like, impressive and an art.
Not even a joke anymore! I've never wanted to breed with anyone more than I want to breed with.
So anyways, as we were saying, I know we've talked about breeding on this stream, but I don't think I've ever said the words, I've never wanted to breed with someone more in my life. That's a bit much. That's a little bit past what I think I would be able to say.
Nutsack! Perfect curvy body, the childbearing hips of a literal goddess. It honestly fucking hurt. Never knowing that I'll never mate with him. I'll pass my genes through him and have him birth a set of perfect offspring. I do fucking anything for the chance to get Nutsack pregnant. Anything.
So, who's gonna tell her that mpreg isn't real? It's a tag. It is a tag that you put on fan fiction. That's not a real thing. Unfortunately, while these desires are very strong, it's not real. Friendly reminder, by the way, I think close to Hime's debut, she talked about, like, fanfiction tags. And then one of the tags was, I don't remember if this was just a list of tags she's used before, or if it was list of tags from, like, a fanfiction she wrote or read. Okay, this is a little unimportant, but the thing is, like, the tag was mold play. I don't know if you know what mold play is, right? But I'm just letting you know that that is a tag that exists, that is in context, at least slightly adjacent to Hime. Mold play. I'll repeat it again. Mold is the first half of it, and the second half of it is play. It is mold play. Why are you bonking me? It's not even my tag. This was like she 4K'd herself. It's not me.
The fact that I can't is honestly too much to fucking bear. Why would Project Moon create something so perfect? Fucking tantalize us? Fucking laugh in our faces? Honestly, guys, I can't anymore. Fuck! Me! He was talking about me!
Oh my god, dude. Yeah. You know, I do actually like to believe, though, that there is... there are probably gacha players who are like this, right? Like, normal gacha players who, like, Ganyu gets released, and then they're like, man, goats sure do have horns, don't they? Like, I'm just trying to think of the thoughts that have gone through my head. But unfortunately, they haven't been turned up to, like, 27 out of 10. That's quite a lot. The energy is something quite different. I'm learning a lot of things today. Sadly, of the things I'd rather not know, at least with the Necronomicon, I will go to the insane asylum for something that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is, like... I think I said it on debut, and I'll say it again. Like, I am a VTuber fan. So you ask me about Hime existing, or there's some kind of prompt, and I'm like, oh yeah, I do remember that this person wants to mpreg Netzak. Yeah, that's quite impressive. You know? Oh, this next part is great, by the way.
He's talking about me!
Alright. I've never seen something...
Yeah, first love? Yeah, me!
More insane, yeah?
She knows Carmen. Fuck off! No, it's me. It's me, bro. I'm Carmen. I'm literally Carmen. I'm literally Carmen herself, okay? I can be Carmen too! See, look, I'm literally Carmen. Ooh, distort yourself. Change? Ooh. Oh, you want to distort yourself so bad. Ooh.
Wow, there was a whole lot in between the next part that I'm remembering.
See, he's literally talking about me.
Yeah, there we go. This is a masterful shitpost. I thought this was edited in post. This was not edited in post. She went out of her way to just put her name there. Like, that's dedication. That's dedication to the bit. She did it live. Yeah, this is impressive. Like, how can your brain be so far gone that, like, this is what you're doing? That's like saying, man, it's like if I replaced every name in, I don't know, like metaphor or something. If I just replaced all of the things referring to the king with, like, Flaris. Or, like, I don't know, man. Like, what if you just had your name as a text in one of your sources, and then you simply moved it around, and you're like, oh yeah, that's me. Oh yeah, this one is also me. You just have a cardboard cutout of yourself, and you just put it in every single scene. Like, oh yeah, I think that one's me too. This one is also me.
He's literally talking about me, okay? Okay? It's canon. Yeah. It's canon. It's literally in the fucking game. I don't want any non-believers, okay? Non-believers in chat, get the rope. Get out of here. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Actually, I do believe he is in the game.
I don't know. I just...
Right, yeah, so the context of all of this, by the way, was that, and the reason why this clip in particular exists, is that that was a separate clip that happened, and then the voice actor for that character saw the clip, and their comment was like, wow, you're really passionate about this character. That's really impressive. Like, could you imagine? That's like getting, I mean, the clip is effectively like a dramatic reading. Like, could you imagine if there was a comment that was like, oh wow, Flaris, like, I want to M-preg you? Like, God, your flagpole is so attractive that I need to just make you pregnant. And then there's like a separate clip of them like taking my body pillow, and they're like turned around and they're like plap, plap, plap. Like, if all of that was in combination, and I saw that, and then you're like, wow, you know, like, that's really impressive. Like, that's nice. That's quite good. That's impressive. I'm glad that you would come to that conclusion about my character. That's very flattering. Is it weird that I want to date her? I mean, she seems like she would have a lot of dedication to you. How do you feel about tentacle monsters? I'm just curious. Like, if you decapitated a Resident Evil zombie and you saw the tentacles coming out of its neck, like, what would your immediate reaction be? I'm just trying to judge whether you're on the same wavelength. The voice actor was showed the clip as a revenge of another voice actor who Tenman Hime interviewed that does the voice for another character in Limbus Company, and accidentally he spoiled him. Oh, that's hilarious. So the context of why this happened is that they interviewed another person, and then they were trying to meme blast them. That's actually incredible. Oh, spoiled him as part of the new content on that game? Oh, like they talked about something that wasn't released yet? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, what happens in the rest of this? We've got like 20 seconds left.
Can I just like crawl into a cave somewhere and like die? Oh god, man!
Everybody, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe to Low Effort Clips, yeah, Low Effort Clips on YouTube.com, and hit the notification bell, yeah. Actually, though, if you want, listen, if you wanted more face clips, go sub to Low Effort Clips. I don't know, but I'd be hilariously surprised if you, I don't know, man. That's I don't know. It always feels weird when I'm like, oh yeah, this thing that I'm reacting to, go sub to them, and it's like, yeah, I mean, we're. Yeah, go sub to the person who has 44k subs. It's like, I am an ant. I don't think I could possibly give them any more traffic than they're already getting. All right. So was that fun? Did we have a good time doing that? Doing a little React content? I'm sure it'll make a good clip later. Where is this? We're entering the actual content creator arc. We need to start making good React content. All right. Note for future, get the game back to 15% master volume. Yeah. on a second. Hold pause. I'm trying to get the right tabs open. There they are. Wait, why is this doing this? Hold on a second. It's in the wrong order. That's why it's tilting me. We need this to be in the front. Then we need this to be in front of that. And then we need this to be in front of that. There we go. Okay. Well, like, wake up! Wake up! You want to know the best part about it? Tell me. This is not the most unhinged clip of Hime by far. That can't be real. That's not true. I mean, the one thing that I was referring to was wanna bet. I don't want to bet on it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think I would lose. I don't think I want to bet on it. But, you know, the one clip that I was thinking of was the Resident Evil zombie. And there's like, they have like worms or something in them. So like she's looking at the passed out corpse. Or like the dead corpse of a Resident Evil zombie. Wow, I got hit by literally everything there. I'm gonna die. This is probably karma. Search for Hime finds a slime. Alright, this is... Unload the clips. I think I'm gonna have to take your word for it. I feel like I'm a little bit of a novice to the react. To reacting. You'll have to... Can I not die in like 2 hits? Yeah, I think we're not gonna... We're gonna leave the novice bones at the door, and then we're gonna come back to it later. Can't even react to the game he's playing. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that, like, I don't even... Like, how does playing video games work? I refuse to believe that, and I refuse to watch. I don't care if it's worse or not. I'm not gonna watch anymore! Listen, I apologize, Bullet. I do want to say that I did preface by saying, like, that we were going to watch atrocities. Like atrocities against humanity. Right? You know? And whenever you say that I'm bad, I'm just gonna be like, hey, by the way, I saw this new Hime clip. But yeah, the one I was thinking of was... There's, like, worms or something coming out of the Resident Evil zombies, and she's just like, wood. And then there was, like, some laughter, but, like, you know, she did say wood, so that's impressive. Can't get much worse. I refuse to acknowledge that I am even remotely that bad. But Hime honestly is great. She's a great entertainer. You need to be able to be channeling some next level kind of shit to be able to bypass the shame barrier on those ones. Like, Google, are you sure you want to delete your account? Yes, no. Listen, I'm sorry, Bullet. I'm really sorry. I mean, I say that, but am I really sorry? Unfortunately, my power level is beyond your comprehension, so... Yeah, let's try this. Because there was something above here that I didn't get yet. I wanted to do the side door before I did this. Really? There's nothing? So why is that there? Oh, so that you don't have to fall? Why is this here? Why did they do that? I can just fast travel to the bench. Let's do that. So this is the door that would have been closed if we didn't get the 2 keys, I'm guessing. Oh. It's just a teleporter. At last, a means to the upper stratum. Kind of nervous. Please wait! Combat puppet number 14. Oh, these are the guys from the tower. We got word you were making your way to the upper stratum. Well, we've been looking for a way up ourselves. The upper stratum is likely the most heavily guarded place in the entire nation. I shall scout ahead to find us a path. Time for games is over. Prevail or die trying. These guys are all dead immediately, right? Like, that's probably what is going to happen. We are built and honed for combat. It is now... it is our time now. Let us meet in the upper stratum. Okay. What awaits at the zenith? Yeah, I feel like we're gonna go there and it's gonna be bad immediately. Okay. It's quite unnervingly quiet. Where is everybody? Well, there's no rain. Oh, you look cool as hell. Oh, also, this is the, hey, this looks like the guy from the start. The one that was protecting the little girl. So they came from the upper stratum. Upper stratum communication device. Administrative district lockdown notice. As the reign of death continues to cause severe harm to the upper stratum, survivors are advised to seek shelter at the control tower or other similarly secure locations and await rations. During this lockdown period, residents are prohibited from leaving the upper stratum. Residents that have been affected by the blight will be quarantined to the central and lower stratums. Oh! So they actually sent people away if they were infected. I don't remember if we ran into anyone specifically like that. Oh, one of these guys. They have a similar fast attack to the other knights of similar make. Okay, well... I already don't like the sword. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like the attack impulse. We're gonna change it. Oh, you're sick? Just go to the place where the sickness fumes come from. Surely you'll be fine. Yeah, and then everybody lived happily ever after. Notably, it's not raining in the upper stratum, so I'm kind of wondering what the fuck's going on here. I really can't stand their dash attack. It is too fast. Oh, they have a little counterattack. It probably has a parasol. Yeah, I guess my assumption was that if the parasol is in the upper stratum, then wouldn't that mean that it's guarding the lower stratum as well? No? Or maybe the thing will eventually get to the... Like, maybe the fumes are rising. Parasol with a funnel? I mean, that'd be kind of fucked up. But I wouldn't doubt it. I really like the black and gold. It reminds me of, like, Alphamon. Alphamon is cool. I really can't read these attacks that well at all. I'm not used to them. Oh, what is this? That looks like a building. feel like I need to give myself some sustain. Yeah, the snap is quite aggressive. What kind of lameness is Alphamon? Oh, would you rather Omegamon? Like, do you not Digimon at all? Digimon is only for based individuals. I can tell by your incapability to know what a Digimon is, you are not a based individual. Feels like there's a bench in that building. Let's see. If there's a bench, that'd be really nice. Let's try it. There's a laser gun. Okay, Alphamon is cool. I remember being like, man, I wish I was cool like Alphamon. Or Metal Garurumon X is also very cool. If you've watched that one Digimon movie, it seems my intuition was off. I could have seen it. I prefer Digimon. I'm guessing that's 2 Pokemon because you actually have to take care of your Digimon. Yeah, Digimon World was pretty good, in my opinion. I think I've talked before about my Mega Seadramon. Because I remember I was trying to get like a very particular Digimon. But what actually ended up happening... Mind you, this was much later because I think the first time I was capable of playing Digimon World, Okay, that's not what I expected. I really did not have the capability to... Okay, well... to play the game very well. So I played it a little bit later, when I understood what to do. And I was trying to make a... I don't remember. But it was definitely not a Mega Seadramon. I think I was trying to make the Phoenix, and then I wasn't sure where I was going from Phoenix to something else. But then I got Seadramon. And I was like, okay, I mean, Seadramon's fine. I think I looked at the evolution requirements for the thing that I was actually going for, and I was like, that's still possible. But then they turned into Mega Seadramon. The other thing, too, was that the Digimon in Digimon World have, like, they have a life cycle. Like, I think they die after 30 in-game days. But that's maximum. And that's only if you, like, take care of them. So, it's kind of like the dog that, like, you didn't really want, right? Like, when the dad doesn't want a dog, but then, like, they get the dog and they're like, okay, fine. This is my best friend now. That was me in this Mega Seadramon. Where I was like, yeah, I mean, it's gonna die, and then, like, I'll just start making a new one because I wanted this other Digimon. But then, like, I did actually a very high proportion of the game with this Mega Seadramon. It's like, stupid Mega Seadramon, stop being useful and not dying because I'm taking care of you, and I guess I love you, I guess. I don't know, man. Pet play is fun and all, but I wouldn't play a game dedicated to it. Well, listen, I mean, that's not the kind of pet play... That's not what we're going with. Alright, where is the secret? There's a secret here. Ah, that looks like a secret. Ooh, where is this? Yeah, I think overall the systems are probably not super innovative or impressive. But at the time, I was very Like, it was good for the time period, I guess. That's a good way to put it. Did not recognize that that was a wall. Let's try this again. Okay. We have to actually do platforming. Does this connect to the other side, hopefully? Administrator's amplifier. Well, don't know who that is for. Platforming. We are, in fact, plapping. Every time we need to air stall, it's like a 1, 2, 3 combo, or I'll just die. Can't do it. There needs to be a lot more life improvements to the game. Yeah, they made some kind of, like, somewhat like a sequel to that game. But I heard mixed things about it, which makes me kind of sad. Because, like, I don't know. Like a shorter final dungeon. We're talking about Digimon World, right? I'm just making sure we're on the same page here. Because I don't fully remember the events. Because I thought once you crossed... It's like you cross a lake. Yeah, and then there's like a thing there. I don't remember that dungeon being long. Was it long? Maybe it was long and I'm not remembering correctly. Because the only thing I remember was fighting a Megadramon. Right? That's their name? It's the one with the... Or is it Machine Dramon? I don't know. Remember there being a lot of bosses? Maybe. Oh. But I do know the... God, it's the one with the two, like, bazookas on his back. Which surprisingly doesn't actually narrow it down that much. There are many different things that... that have several weapons on them and stuff. But I know in that game, yeah. The thing that was cool about that game is that, like... It's an open world game, right? But it feels like a Metroidvania. And the reason it feels like... I guess it's not really a Metroidvania. Like, adventure game? I don't know what the right term is. The point is that, like, it mattered. Like, the progression of the world around you, like, mattered. Right? I feel like in a lot of adventure games, you can just kind of go do, like, whatever the fuck. Right? But... like, when you go to the place that unlocks the arena, then you have a fucking arena in your town. And it's like, wow, that's like... That's really cool. Like, I guess the consequences of the decisions you make are important. And they had stuff like, yeah, you have to wait 6 in-game days for this drill to finish drilling. It's like, oh, I guess I'll go do something else. Because you have to drill this tunnel. And there were other things you could do. You didn't have to wait. Like, you didn't have to auto-pass time for 6 days to get the drill tunnel done. You just go somewhere else. So I thought that game was very good. Unfortunately, I think the sequel, or continuation or whatever, the spiritual successor, I don't really know how they qualified it. Apparently wasn't as good. Like, it was like quite buggy or something like that. I don't think there will ever be another game like that, which is really sad to me. Like, I think I don't know, man. Like, to me, what it really is it's just like an impressive execution of system design. Like, someone thought about this number system of, like, training your mons and then, like, getting different outcomes. And, like, you know, you had to take care of them, and then you learned moves by seeing other things fight, and that was really cool. Like it's all system-based stuff. Right? So the graphics surely aren't great. Probably the UI, the UX isn't fantastic, but at a system level, at like a narrative design level, they had, like, the improvement of your base was very stepped, And, like, the people you talk to, like, you had like, character arcs with them before they joined your place, and then it's like, you want to set up a... Because the one I remember was there's someone who just, like, sets up an arena in the town, and you're like, what the frick? I mean, I guess. And then, like, you had people join... I think you could, like, improve the item shop or something by, like, getting new people. And, like, that's just really cool. I don't know what else to say. Oh, no, dude. We were very close. Got this gun. Nice. Administrator's amplifier. Once again, I do not know what that is for. Based mon? Is that because they're very based? Or is it because you based brushed the Digimon? Oh. Yeah, you know what other game that I really want to exist that's, like, kind of old, but, like, I wish there was a spiritual successor for it? Was, I think it's based on Bastet, the Egyptian goddess. Very cute. Right, here, let me look it up. Oh. Here's cute. I think another old game that I wish there was a spiritual successor for is, what's it called? Like, the first game in the Battle Network series. I don't know if anyone has played it. It's called, like, Mega Man Network Transition, I think. Transmission, not transition. And it's basically like a 2D platformer, except you also have a deck of cards. Like, they're chips, right? Like, so you use chips like the cannon chip, and it's just a linear skill shot that does damage. I think the cannons are basically immediate, though. So, like, there are several incredibly broken things in that game, but the core of it is that it's, like, effectively a Metroidvania-esque platformer with, like, a deck of cards that, like, you play a... How would you say it? It's not like a deck-building roguelike, because you don't actually build the deck while you're playing. Oh, that's very interesting. But yeah, it's kind of like... It's a neat concept. And I wish there was a modernized version of that. Because I think having a deck of cards for your attacks... Another good game that I thought was cool that I wish there was another one of was, so I have to go up there. Lost Kingdoms is another game where you have a deck of cards as your attacks and you upgrade them and stuff. Oh, this is unfortunate. So, something like that. It's like an action RPG with... hard deck elements. And then make it so that, like, randomization is not... Like, the randomization in the game means you can't just, like, reroll. Like, it's a very common strategy in, like, the Battle Network games to just, like, have a very concise deck plan and then reroll very heavily for the right chips. Make it so that, like, you actually have to cast your spells or something. I guess it'd be kind of similar, like, you could use a scale similar to Ender Lilies. Or, Ender Magnolia, I guess. Where you have, like, 3 action slots. And then you draw cards into the action slots, so you can do stuff like... Oh, I'm gonna hold on to copy my last action on slot Y, but then, like, I have a bunch of cannons on slot X. Or like I'm gonna hold a cannon on right bumper, and then I'm gonna like blow a cannon on X, see what I draw after the cooldown, and then do like 2 cannons and copy last action. I feel like that would be fun. It might be a little, I think it's this sort of a problem that happened with One Step from Eden, where like the UI was a little bit cumbersome and it's sort of hard to read the game state. But I think I would have fun with that. Like, it's already hard to manage three abilities that are consistent in Ender Magnolia, so I feel like it'd be kind of difficult to have a pre-built deck and then also do all of those things, you know? I had that game, but I couldn't get past the first level, don't remember why. Net on Fire was a cool theme. That shit rocked. I mean, when I was a kid, it rocked. Dating myself again. I mean, when I was 20 years old. Literally fossilized. I mean, kid is a wide range, I suppose. Just don't want people to get the wrong idea, I guess. About the implied age that I'm dating myself to be. Yeah, good video game. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories had a card deck fighting system. I don't like cards, so I didn't finish it. Yeah, that's fair. I think this is the thing that I've noticed about cards or decks of cards in general, which is why I personally like them as a randomization system. Not in every single game, but certainly I think, you know, I'm fascinated with card deck systems by the fact that they are a randomization mechanism. Right? Like, there are several ways to make randomness or pseudo-randomness in a game, right? But I feel like a deck of cards is just, like, one of the like purest and most understandable forms of randomization that people can deal with. So like, for example, when something, a common thing with randomness, right? So like, let's say for example, you're in a D20 rolling system. One of the things in a D20 system is that, like, well, every number is true random, right? If you roll a 3, you can keep rolling 3s for the rest of the session, right? Sometimes randomized mechanisms can yield interesting results or results that will screw you over. I mean, it's kind of my cynical lens that, again, the reason why games are interesting is that there will be some aspect of randomness that you have to accommodate for. Whether that's the randomness of the AI that you're fighting against, or the randomness of the like the randomness of the weather patterns and metaphor will determine, like, will give you a logical question that you need to answer in the moment, right? So very frequently there will be some aspect of randomness that makes a game fun. So true random, like rolling a d20, can yield results that are like rolling 3 several times in a row and then being sad. Priestess's Tear increases damage dealt to enemies by a percentage depending on the number of filled SP gauges, 1, 2, 15%. This seems incredibly good. If we're just not gonna use our attuner art. I guess it depends if attuner arts are good. But yeah, so the thing about a deck of cards, right, is the baked-in part of the randomness in a deck of cards is that the options are finite. So someone who's like, I want to have this particular randomized outcome, we sort of believe that, like, a windfall is coming, right? Like, it's the gambler's fallacy, I think. It might be a different fallacy, but the thing is, Like, we believe that we are different. We believe that randomness is frequently on our side when it is not. Which is why you have things like the randomized systems and Fire Emblem are actually 2 random number. Which means that when it says 80%, it's actually rolling 2 numbers to see if it averages out to 80%. Which I think it's also past the middle curve. So it's like everything up to 1 to 50 is like single random number or something like that. And it depends on the Fire Emblem, just for the record. But frequently, like, the system will be something like, well, actually, the randomization is 2 random number past 50%, which means that it's like a parabolic curve as far as, like, the numbers of 50 to 100, which means that it'll, like, your higher probabilities will be around 75. So things that are above 75% are actually significantly more likely to occur. But the game doesn't tell you that, right? So my point is that because we are inclined to believe that randomness is on our side, because that's just like a human bias that we have, ways to compensate for that are important. So back to card games and decks. The thing about card games is that it inherently fulfills the need for a randomness mitigation system. So, like, if I'm looking for a particular card, randomness is on your side, XCOM players beg to differ. Yeah, you want to know why? Because XCOM is 1 random number. That's why randomness isn't on your side in XCOM. If it says 95%, there is a 5% chance you will miss. That's why that meme is a thing. It's because the underlying systems are 1 random number. Fire Emblem is 2 random number, which is why you don't miss on 95s as much. Wow, crazy, right? So with decks, if you're like, oh, I've seen 50% of the deck, that means the remaining 50% of the deck will have, what's it called? The remaining 50% of the deck will have cards that I could be aware of. Or things that I am not, like, things that I have not drawn are more likely to occur as time goes on. That is why I personally like deck games. They are nice. They are nice because baked into the system that exists. Which, for the record, is why I was like, I have looked at the probabilities for a 52 card deck for way too fucking long. Like, I'm too familiar. I mean, it's not like I had the things memorized, but I'm saying that the randomness mechanism is not, like, it is something I am familiar with. So I like it as a system, but usually it needs to be abstracted. That was maybe a bit more tangential than I anticipated, but on all difficulties but the highest, XCOM does give you a slight boost compared to the numbers. See, oh, that's interesting. I thought it was 1 random number, just straight up, like raw. My apologies. I deadass just thought, like, that was the what it was responsible for. Oh. That's cool to know. Just whack at your feet. Floor content idea now that they are releasing a fuck ton of TCGs VTuber related, and due to you being a fan, you can get a stream or 2 per month dissecting those games. I mean, I suppose I could look into them, but the thing about analysis content, this is the problem that I sort of have with analysis content, is that I'm actually quite dumb. Like, I don't know if this makes sense, but, like, when we were doing something like Design Aspire, right? The idea is that I need to, like, observe and hope that there is something to talk about, right? Because very frequently, like, let's say you execute on a game pretty well, it's sort of like, oh, well, everything works. You know what I mean? And there's not really much to say. It's kind of like, oh, that's cool. Or, oh, that's neat. Like, it has a resource system. The resource system works like this. And then it's like, well... Like, do you want to know what system is really interesting because of how terrible it is? Do you know what the Chrono Clash system is? Also, please, God, tell me that the VTuber card games are not using the Chrono Clash system. Because it makes me want to cry. Oshi Push has an official tabletop simulator version. That's kind of neat. I don't know what that is, but having things on tabletop simulator is good, IMO. I really want to play Spirit Island again. The game I've been meaning to play with my friends. It is on Tabletop Sim. The Tabletop Sim version is very good. It is one random number. It shows you a slightly lower number than the real number, so in aggregate you should hit more than you should. That's interesting. So it hides the true value. It is one random number, but it hides the true value. That's kind of cool. That was for XCOM. Sorry, I will get back to the Chrono Clash system, but I wanted to address this comment because this is what I find interesting, right? Is that, like... So I want my tools to be consistent. I don't want to have to keep checking what options are randomly currently available. Zero interest in card games based on that. So I get the idea that, like, your framing of the situation is like, I want things to work, right? But the reality in playing, like, most card games is that, like, you will have something that works most of the time, right? The purpose of having randomized options is so that you have a logical problem in front of you that needs to be answered, right? And usually, like, a randomized deck of cards, like, in the context of a PvP game, or, like, even a roguelike, the systems are designed for the randomness. So, like, they're not expecting... Like, Slay the Spire is not expecting you to draw your god hand every single time. Even on Ascension 20, like, it really is not. The randomness is mitigated over a series of turns. The problem is, like, logically, if I have qualifiers, how do I interpret the random information in front of me to have the best result? Assuming that there will always be a best result, what can I do? Because I guess another thing about that is... I don't really know how to express this point, but it's kind of like, you know, your tools don't always work in real life, right? Like, the consistency of your brain and your capabilities are not 100% all the time, and there are several variables, right? So you just kind of do the best with what you got. I am dying? Is this... Okay, well, I wanted to check in there to see if there was a bench. Case in point, I just died. But yeah, so... I don't know. It's kind of like... Randomness isn't something you have to be concerned about not working, I guess. That's the thing that I wanted to push back on. Because, like, when I look at a series of cards, I basically go like, there are a lot of things, there's a lot of potential with what I can do with these cards in my hand. Which certainly there are times where there's literally nothing you can do, and then you're like, well, it didn't work, and that's kind of frustrating. But I think usually the games that require you to mitigate against randomness with some degree of skill, whether that's roguelikes or mulliganing in a TCG, the purpose is to give yourself a game plan or an action plan that works. So, again, completely reasonable if that is not your lens. I just figured I would, like, disclose it because I find that paradigm fascinating about decks as a randomized mechanism. Okay, let me scroll up. Or actually read this stuff. Are you aiming to get all endings in Magnolia or just one? Well, usually I try to do the true end of, like, Metroidvanias, so, like, I try to do all the objectives and stuff, but I haven't really seen what the objectives are in this game outside of, like, 100% map completion, so I don't know. I don't mean to dress it up as a review or critique. I just mean, like, set it up as a let's learn to play this thing. Yeah, that's possible. Of just like a let's check out this thing. If there's sealed product, I could go waste $100 buying sealed product. I guess I would never actually do a hand cam stream now that I'm thinking about it. Because I don't have armored metal gloves for me to wear. And also you can't be fascinated by how small my hands are. I don't know if you've ever watched Sheena open cards, but comparing the size of Sheena's hands to a piece of cardboard is like that is impressive. Her hands are literally like so small. She is incredibly small. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of which, I looked at the rules for V-Card TCG on a whim because I saw a tweet from them, and the rules looked pretty bad. The game did not seem designed for playing, just collecting, which is fine. But it is funny whenever they're like, no, there's a game, and then the game is, like, unplayably bad. Looking at you, Yu-Gi-Oh! V-Card TCG, still can't believe it's named that, has anti, which I thought was we figured out was bad in 1993. Yeah, that's not a... Don't think we can do that one, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, screw you. Wait, what did I say? No, I was just reading what Poi sent. No, I didn't say anything yet. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Nah, man. Yu-Gi-Oh is a collector's game. I don't know how to say this. Yu-Gi-Oh is an unplayable mess of garbage. Unfortunately. Nah, I actually heard it got a lot better recently, but I really don't feel like doing it again. I can't get into it again. I do find it funny, though, that I think some of my most popular streams are actually Yu-Gi-Oh content. Like, they're pretty old. I remember I did, like, an in-quote subathon. The subathon itself was terrible, by the way. Like, I thought, like, that content was so... Like, it was quite bad. But, you know, the spectacle of it was that people were supposed to stop me from getting to Diamond 1. However, unfortunately, because I was bad at the game, not really, but I could not handle the mental fatigue of trying to get to Diamond 1 anyways. I mean, I did many times previously, but no one had to stop me, basically. I thought it was interesting, but again, like, if I'm already losing, nobody wants to donate to ban Ash Blossom. You know what I mean? That makes sense. There's a Guilty Gear character who... This was in regard to card games. Who gets random cards, and solving the match with an inconsistent tool sounds fun to me, but he also has his normal neutral tools. Yeah, so, like, usually popular formats have some degree of, like, consistency. Right? Like, there's some way to mitigate the randomness for some reason. Like, Commander, for example, is... You always have access to your Commander. So the way that people frequently mitigate the randomness is by having... is by having a consistent commander that works with the majority of their cards. So regardless of what hand you draw, you will probably have an option. That is a common way to do that. We need to go one higher. Yeah, it's just... For me, it's just about, like, making the context for a logical problem for you to solve. The thing about a bespoke game like Ender Magnolia is that, like, after you've created this hallway, it is done. Like, the logical solution to this problem is mostly finite. And then there's, like, the execution barrier, which, as we said, real-time games are a little more, like... The fun part of it is the execution barrier. So, there's just different things to appreciate about different games. Okay, so we're gonna wrap it all the way back around. The Chrono Clash system is the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard of. First of all, I've never played a Chrono Clash system game, so if I get part of this wrong, unfortunately that's because it sounded so abysmally bad that I simply did not want to waste my time on it. Jesus, they do so much damage. Yep, I'm just gonna tank the damage. The Chrono Clash system was basically like you start off with a certain amount of mana, and it's shared between players. So there's like a integer scale of like there's 0 in the center, and then like 1 to what would effectively be -1 for your opponent, but it's still 1 on their half of the board. And you spend mana in such a way that after you've spent the mana or resources to cast a spell or take an action, once it goes past 0, it goes to your opponent's turn, and then they get the extra value past 0 of whatever you used. So if I was at 3 resources and I spent 5, that means my opponent would start with 2 resources. It's something like that. It might be 2 plus a number or something, but basically it offsets going back in the other direction. However, there's like 7 billion different ways to abuse the system. The first of which is that you can just spend 10 energy on like turn 1 and like play the most bullshit crazy thing possible, which we know from Yu-Gi-Oh! If you set up a board with 70 negates, I mean, you're just ahead of your opponent. It doesn't matter how many resources they have. You set up 70 negates. So by just spending 10 energy, I don't know how effective this was, because again, I haven't played any of the games, but I would assume that there were particular strategies that centered around spending like an insane amount of energy and being so far ahead of your opponent that they like simply cannot play the game. The other half of it, which is this is what my friends told me, and then I was like, okay, well that sounds miserable as fuck, is okay. Was that you can... The meta, basically, was to play your turn in a way that would end your opponent with, or have your opponent only have, like, 1 energy at the start of their turn. Or there would be other cards that had to do with, like, the amount of energy your opponent would untap with. So basically, the dominant strategy was to play stacks and make it so that your opponent could not play the game. So the meta response to that was to play cards that started your turn with more energy. But you can see how this is like a rabbit hole arms race of like misery, effectively. And I'm like, wow. Normally I'm for the constraints of a system defining the meta, and it's like, because that's what's going to be interesting about a game, right? Like the restrictions are going to be what makes the game interesting. But in this case, I was like, cool, so you have a resource system that is highly exploitable, that is just very silly. Another game that had a very silly resource system that when I played the game, I was like, yeah, I mean, this is insane. Like, why would this, like, just isn't fair at all. Was new L5R. Which I think was called New 5R or something, which is already discontinued. I think they tried to make it again. I don't know. But basically, the way that the game worked was you would bid on how much currency you get at the start of your turn, which that was already insane. Don't feel like I need to say anything about that. And then it was like you lost life or honor, which honor was a loss condition, something like that. Is there any benches up here, man? Like, can I get a fucking bench anywhere? So you would get fate for how much you outbid your opponent by. And you could use fate to buy things. So the way your face looks bench-like, this is true. I would say that my face is very sittable on. But unfortunately, that does not save our game. What was I saying? Oh, new 5R. So you get fate, you could buy things, but then you could overspend fate to, like, things would stay around temporarily. The idea being, like, you have fate, and then you spend the fate to have cards around for a temporary duration of time. To which I was like, okay, well, what if you just overbid by a shit ton, become somewhat dishonored, but then you have your 5 cost, like I played Crab Clan, which had basically, I guess you could think of it kind of like a towers, right? That'd be like a Yu-Gi-Oh term of saying it. Like, it's just this unkillable thing that was, like, very, very strong. And it had some kind of effect that negated, like, your opponent's stuff or something. So if I bought the bear for 5 fate, but then overspent 4 fate, then that would have it stick around for 5 turns. But the thing is, the time scale of the game is like you could accomplish a lot of things in 5 turns, or your opponent could do the same thing where they spend, like, overspend a whole bunch, and then, like, they also have a dumb thing around for 5 turns, and then you're just kind of sitting there for, like, a shit ton of time. Sorry, there's a behemoth outside of my door. Okay. Sorry, I was incredibly distracting. So, yeah, that system was very broken. Also, if you give yourself 5 turns, right? Like, let's say you spent to have this thing around for 5 turns that basically can't be destroyed. Then you have 5 more turns to bid on getting more fate, and then you have now 5 turns of resources to buy a new bear that sticks around for like 10 turns, and it kind of spiraled, and games took like 3 hours, and they were not fun. So, the topic of terrible economy systems that are ridiculous. That was certainly on the list. Wouldn't it be easiest to just dash from the growth right above or below it and hit the wall you shoot off from? Sorry, I know this was a while back. Was this related to this? Yeah, I guess you could just, like, skip all of this shit by not interacting with any of it. Did not actually think about that, but yeah, I think fighting all of these towers, or these laser guns, is not something I necessarily want to do. We can just do this. Which is probably why they should have put a wall at the top here. So that people don't do that, but I'm not the level designer, it's fine. I have a theory that the level of monsters on Yu-Gi-Oh! Was originally intended as an energy system that capped monster plays, but due to the legal fight of Konami and Wizards of the Coast, it was removed. Well, they had normal summons already, right? Like, the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not that, like, it doesn't... I mean, it kind of doesn't have an economy system, but... The thing that's broken about Yu-Gi-Oh! In my opinion, is that their economy system is, like, horrendously broken. Because special summoning exists. So you're like, okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna normal summon something, and it's like, okay, so you spent your resource for the turn, that's cool. I'm gonna normal something as well. It's like, no, wait, my turn isn't done yet. I'm now going to activate 7 different special summons. I'm gonna special summon this into that, and then I'm gonna transform that into getting another normal summon, which becomes 2 special summons if I've normal summoned this thing and I've only played rock monsters this turn. And then I'm gonna do that into this other thing, and then I'm gonna fucking, like... I'm gonna explode your side of the board by, like, existing, and then I'm gonna float this, and then chain my spell card from hand, which I can activate this turn, don't ask why. So, yeah, special summoning is certainly fun, but if you think about it, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a base economy system, which is 1 normal summon per turn. And then they immediately destroy that economy system by saying you can special summon as many times as you want. They immediately ruin everything. So... I won't allow your death to be in vain. Yep, I mean, I assumed that this was going to happen. The base economy system is bad but functional, though it disincentivizes tribute summons too much due to how good removal is, but there's far too many ways to circumvent it. Yeah, and, like, here's the thing, is you could say, well, the modern game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is simply based on special summoning, and then, like, you kind of just need to say, like, well, the special summoning system as is kind of just like a trust me, bro. You know what I mean? Okay, this is not what I was anticipating. Like, if you trust that the game designers are balancing the amount of special summons that any particular archetype can have at any given time, then you can kind of just go like, well, trust me, bro. Like, it's fine. So we're either going to give an excessive amount of special summons to it. Like, it's a value. It is a value that is balanced by the designers, which, to be fair, is what it would have been anyways. Right? But because it is not a... It's not a system-based economy. It is just like a... Like, you know, you get... Like, a system-based economy would be you get one mana per turn. Except when you don't. Right? But then the way Magic does it is that, like, or you get one land play per turn. The way Magic does it is that, like, there are ways to circumvent it, but typically local to a color with different types of opportunity costs. I think the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that when the generic way of circumventing the economy is basically available to everybody, and then it's kind of balanced at a trust me bro level, like, that's why you get things that are so imbalanced. Like, you need the game designers to basically say, no, like, don't worry, it is balanced, and, like, the different distributions of special summons are, like, they're just good, trust me, bro. I think that's what leads to imbalance. But again, like, I'm saying all of these things, and, like, supposedly it's gotten a lot better recently. And it's probably because they recognize that they actually need to take responsibility for the amount of special summons that an archetype has, and then actually balance that shit. I think they also banned a lot of Omni Negates. So, at a system level, it was not thought of very well, I think. But as a game, if you just go, like, trust me, bro, and it works, I mean, it's fine. Basically. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to have more... Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to... Oh, what is this? Okay. Why is this a cutscene? What is happening? That looks like it was made for you. Could these have been your quarters? Do you remember anything? I don't remember this room being here before. I'd never even seen Nola during my time here. I wonder whose room it was. Yeah, I'm assuming if I read this. Have focus on monsters and magic cards. You used to be limited for what you could do because there wasn't enough magic cards. Monster effects were also very rare. A monster, but also being a magic card, game-breaking at the time. Yeah, it's kind of like... The problem with one normal summon per turn is that it doesn't even really work, right? Like, the early meta of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was flip monsters like, what do they call, like, Man-Eater Bug and stuff? So you ran into this, like, rock, paper, scissors format of, well, I'm gonna Man-Eater Bug, well, I'm going to banish your face-down monster card, and then I'm going to, right? So, it didn't really work back in the day either. And also, as Poi mentioned, something like a Raigeki would be insanely backbreaking for your opponent, like irrecoverable. Yeah, just play the strongest 1 to 4 level cards and removal. Yeah, that's effectively what the format was. I watched a documentary on it. I didn't actually play it myself. So anyways, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a weird game. I actually trust the modern designers for the most part. I think they're doing what they can with the systems, and, you know, they probably have heuristics for how many special summons, etc., and they're aware of, like, the different hand traps and what people should be allowed to do. But usually the opportunity cost of playing a spell card is that you have to, like, you have to -1 your hand for an effect that is not permanent. So that effect needs to be very powerful. So Raigeki is good. Basically. Ooh. I think this is for Scythe level 3. In my opinion, the Trust Me Bro system means that someone will end up in a ditch. That's fair. But, like, when I say trust me, bro, like, I am actually saying it in lines of, like, think about all the times you have to just say, like, trust me, bro. right? Like, when you're playing a game, like, how do I know whether or not the turret damage that these, like, laser guns can do are balanced? Whatever the vague definition of, yeah, that's balanced is. You know what I mean? So, like, we trust me, bro, all the time. It's just that, like, in a game that is basically supposed to be system-based, like, a lot of the fairness in a card game comes from the fact that it is a system-based economy. Like, you can't just play every single card out of your hand for free. Like, I know that next turn I will get to play a land because you can't just play every card in your hand and kill me. He said, thrust me, bro. So here's the thing, is that I saw thrust me, but I just assumed that it was, like, actually just trust me, bro. I mean, certainly, if you wanted to instead say thrust me, bro, I mean, there's a bed right there. Thrust me, bro, actually don't. Oh, it's for the axe. We don't have we still don't have scythe level 5. Kill me. It's terrible. But yeah, so I think having systems that are explicitly balanced by the designers is fine. It's just like, if it's very obscured, then you kind of go like, well, if Luz gets to chain normal summon like 3 things, like, why are they allowed to do that? And it's like, oh yeah, I mean, heuristically it's kind of the same as like this other deck that can, you know, that could special summon a few times that's dominant at the particular time, or, you know, the inherent opportunity cost of discarding a card to activate an ability is that, like, it can be interacted with the hopes that, like, oh, well, I have to special summon this thing to, like, search for a spell trap out of my deck, and then that can be interacted with, so stopping the interaction and preventing any pluses is kind of like the paradigm instead of... Like, that's... The economy is obscured in the card effects as opposed to saying, well, you have 1 action per turn. Right? Like, a more system-based approach, you could think of 5e, which... Not to say 5e is amazing or anything, but the system-based approach would be like Bards and Bard College. You have like X amount of actions per day. You can choose to sacrifice those actions to take specialized Bard actions, such as Inspiration, or sacrificing it for like a different type of Inspiration depending on the Bard College you're using. So that's like a system-based thing. It's like the economy is set and flat. So that, used as a heuristic, means that when we look at Action Surge from Warrior, it's like kind of similar. Here's a temporary resource that you have between major chunks of gameplay, that the opportunity cost is that you don't have it anymore, and it can be used for several different things. Yeah, we did find a bench, thank God, honestly. Like, yeah, the actions aren't heavily obscured, or the actions and the opportunity cost isn't heavily obscured. Whereas when you're comparing, like, the degree of special summons between 2 archetypes, it's a little more obscure. The snap, man. It keeps getting me. Alright, where does this go? How the fuck do I do that? Can I go down there? Okay, well it does permit me to go fairly low. That's cool. Administrator's Amplifier. I really wish I knew what I could be using these on. I think they're for higher tier, like, summons and stuff. Or They're probably for the level 3s, but I'm just not using them. This kind of looks like a boss arena. I haven't upgraded things to high enough yet. Velius. And I died immediately. Sounds good to me. I was not looking forward to meeting this guy. Which is funny if you think about it, because I did actually want to have a knight companion. But, yeah, why is it so far away, dude? Like, you could have just put a bench here. Because it wraps around, I guess. That's annoying. Let's hope we can make it there without taking too much damage. That is not the one I'm going to. Holy endgame content, Batman. Oh my god, dude. It is hilarious how that, like, just did not work at all. Ooh. More stuff up here? I don't think we're gonna do that. Oh, there's a building. Well, this is not what I was anticipating. But, guess here we are. Maybe we don't explore this. I want to unlock the bench first. But that means we need to be able to beat this guy. Surprised me that Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game was inspired by Magic the Gathering. Was it? I don't know the exact history. All I know is that apparently Yu-Gi-Oh! Was supposed to be like the king of games. Not Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game. This burn lasted for literally my entire health bar, dude. I was really hoping that would work because it'd be very cinematic. Try it again. Hey! Check that out. Do you see how fucking cinematic that shit was? That was cool as hell. Literally Ken Virgil. Yeah. It's great. Ah. Protect Empyrean Parasol. Failed my duty. Please stop Master Gilroy. All by himself, the Lord's burden. Nothing left to protect. Forgive me. Done all I can. Aww. Buddy. Well, that makes me sad. I wanted my knight companion. There is a parasol here. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I didn't doubt that there was a parasol. I just am confused why the parasol is only working here and not below. Or that's what I found weird. MTG was made before MTG and Wizards tried multiple... Or before, period. MTG and Wizards tried multiple times to shut it down on this side of the Pacific. I tried to shut down Yu-Gi-Oh! That's kind of sad, honestly. Gotta dump the rain somewhere? Yeah. You mentioned that there's probably a funnel, which is, like, again, kind of fucked up. You got us to the upper stratum. Thank you, Lilac. We wouldn't have made it without you. Thank you, Motley. Say, do you ever think about becoming the next lord of your house? Gilroy always wanted me to. But I don't think my father wanted to entrust the duties of a lord to a human. He didn't trust the judgment of humans. But you have the perspective of both humans and homunculi. You'd be a great fit. I do, don't I? Familial ties. Never expected my comrades to follow us into the upper stratum. They always did care deeply about you. Perhaps it was our mutual hatred of Declan that forged such strong bonds between us. However, I suspect it wasn't just for me. You earned their respect as well. Is that so? I hope I'm worthy of it then. Do you like the name number 7? As names go, it doesn't suit you very much. I don't dislike it. The number connects me to my comrades. I understand. I liked being called Lorna Frost too. Oh, that's so sad and cute. I didn't know they called her Frost, even though she's a homunculus. That's cute. Oh. In the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, Yugi's grandpa ran a game store, and he also sold cards for duel monsters. Yeah. Chair Girl and Samurai Papa have a sad bond. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't... Like, I know they called her Lorna. I didn't know that they, like, gave her the family name, too. That does make sense, though. She's like, oh, the baby happy that they called me that. Sad. Can I... That kind of makes sense to me. I just assumed you might have been able to growl onto the door, but then that would sort of defeat the point. Ow! That did my entire HP bar. Lilac becoming the mage because all the other successors are long dead? Wow, I guess she shares more in common with Far than just... That's crazy, dude. First of all, House Lyria didn't, like, perish. It's not like they all died immediately. Also, first of all, I think we can we do a thing here? This feels like something that they would have tried to... Oh, that's why the second door is there. That makes sense. I was like, can we sequence break this? We can't. Listen, not... The people in House Lyria didn't, like, perish because, like, they died. They got trapped in a time bubble and half of reality got eaten. That's different. They were restored. We fixed the timeline. Everything's good now. But certainly for a time. And I still got hit by the needle. Things do so much damage here, man. I actually wonder if I should start wearing the damage reduction stuff. Because there are damage reduction relics that I could be wearing. Like, just raw, you take 15% less damage. And there's you take 15% less damage, but you're more vulnerable to statuses, so I could wear both of those. It's like 6 slots, though. Ow! What the fuck? I'm gonna try this again. We consider cards to be part of the family because most of the people over here only own one for 10 plus years. I mean, the damage reduction stuff was asked before. I think I just opted to equip different things because I felt like it. Not because they were explicitly bad. So let's try it. Let's see if we take a little less damage. That's when HP is full, but there's these two. So reduces damage by 10%. 10%. Let's equip another one. We don't need this. I just had it equipped for reasons. For exploration reasons. We could also equip this. So the first damage we take is not as bad. And then I kind of want to equip the... Hey, maybe I just want to equip a healing thing. Right? Because we could unequip this and we could equip the 7. So we have a bit of healing. Try this. Just equip the skill issue gloves and stop getting hit. Wait, what skill issue gloves? Is that the relic that you do more damage when you're not wounded? I didn't die immediately this time. So that's a little bit of an improvement. Jeez, man. Wow. So all we had to do was dash, super dash. It's kind of funny. Imagine a relic that made you 30% more resistant to all damage but enabled fall damage. That'd be kind of funny. I think the trade-off there isn't actually... Like, that'd be incredibly good for the player, but it is also funny to think about. So that let us go up there, I guess. Can we not just, like, go up? What if you're under-leveled by, like, 1,000 levels? It would make sense for how much damage you take. No. Also, I guess we need to come in from the other side, because... Yep, that looks to be the case. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, this is the game, right? We are in the late game. Things simply do a lot of damage. To be fair, we haven't upgraded relics, like, at all. We're just sitting on a bunch of scrap because I'm too nervous to upgrade any of the things. Because I don't know how useful they actually are. Nothing has felt so overwhelmingly impressive that I feel the need to upgrade it. Except for, like, the movement one, which literally cannot be upgraded. We got burned immediately. I suppose that is how she goes. Okay, 2 knights is too many. Like, I wonder if I can upgrade the healing ring. Because I feel like if it changed it to 1% instead of 0.5%, that would make it quite good. We'll double check when I next get the opportunity to. Whoop. Laser gun. Oh, I missed the laser gun. Map is very big. Oh, so we have to move the blocks out of the way? Oh, goodness. Also, what is that in the background? That's cool as fuck. Could you do this personally, Flaris? Like, would I be able to... Oh, okay. I mean, I could die, I guess. Like, would I be able to do this degree of platforming? I think... I'd have to think about it, actually. But I think Lilac's got me beat with how many abilities she has. I think I didn't include a wall climb. Or at least I didn't want to have to include a wall climb, but I recognize that it greatly improves the capabilities of the platforming. I would likely include it later. So that, you know, the levels don't have to be too vertical at the very start. I guess I sort of like it at the same... Introduced at a similar time as this game. Kind of early middle. I am dying. We thought armored casters was a good idea. Shit's OP. Just click. It is the Magic Knight archetype. Yeah, like these guys, or... Why are you randomly here, dude? Why are you placed up here? Go away, man. Okay, we need to move a few things out of the way. What does this do for us? Appears to have opened a door. Okay, that went up. Did that help us at all? I think that lets us do this. Yeah. Place is massive. Oh, what is this? Gilroy's communication device. Gilroy, as well you know, I consider you my other self. That is not only because you were created from a biological replica of me. Well, there we go. So we said it in theory before that that's probably the case, but now we have the actual written confirmation that that is the case. But also because, for better or worse, you and I are exceedingly similar in countless other ways. Like sword size. As such, I have been forced to place a most heavy burden on you. Rest assured, I know that the pain of sustaining the barrier is immeasurable, and I am preparing a homunculus to succeed you in this painful duty. I ask that you endure a little longer, Cain Milius. Huh. Well, I sure hope that homunculus wasn't supposed to be me. When attacking, the SP gauge increases by 20%. A ring from Abelia, Lord of House Frost. The homunculi of House Frost were created in conjunction with those of House Milius, but it is said that the Frost parted with a number of valuables as part of the arrangement between the houses. You should start a PI business? Why? Because I can implicitly understand game lore? What could possibly be in this room? We are missing something. Maybe something in the middle here? Might be something in the roof. Nope. Nothing there. Those defense relics really helping us out. It's like there might be something there. I was really hoping I could parry that, but I could not. How do we deal with this loser? I tried to dash, and we parried. Very cool. Nope, nothing in there. Maybe in the wall here or in the wall there. Aha! Man, so many administrators' amplifiers. I can't wait to not use them. Oh, these guys are back. And their unparryable magic attacks. And their big shields which stop my mid-speed attack. Oh, they are parryable, sort of. I'm now on fire. For several decades. And all you need is an unidentified amplifier. Could this administrator get erased from the history books already? Yeah, it's like me trying to find an unidentified amplifier. Here's everything but an unidentified amplifier. I think there's also like several they're called like magic parts, like exceptional amplifier parts or something, in the shop that I'm just not buying because I don't need to upgrade anything. room is freaking big, dude. Oh. Incredible. Does this have a thing on the... Oh my goodness. Dude. These barriers, man, they're crazy. This room is crazy. I have to say, I wasn't super sure about how much I would like this dashing between walls thing, like, ability. Maybe it's, like, kind of obnoxious to have to be doing it all the time now. It's like, we're just gonna put the access point for this thing slightly further away than what is convenient. But I actually think whenever I see it, I'm like, oh. And then I look at the map and I'm like, oh. And it's very satisfying to be like, ah, it's like over here. Hey, look, and there's like a little line in the background that kind of like indicates you in the direction. That's cool. I think the level designers are really good in this game about doing that, by the way. There's so much implied signaling for like where you need to line up jumps and stuff. Like, there was, where was it? Here, in this place, there's like a pillar here. You can even see it in the background. There's a pillar here, like a scaffolding that isn't over here. And there's a scaffolding that lines up with this, which it sort of makes sense with the geometry, you could say. Like, this is where a platform is, so therefore that's where a scaffolding would be. But you can also see that the scaffolding lines up with this thing at the top. So both for going down and going up, that'd be the case. Wouldn't that be on the environmental designer? My understanding is that some teams work very closely. Like, level designer would probably work very closely with the environmental artist. But it's likely... I mean, I don't know if it's like the same person or something, but like the decision to cue the player in a direction based on a clue in the level would be, to my understanding, the level designer. Right? And sometimes like the level designer and the artist is the same person. Or the level designer could have given the environmental designer cues. So, for example, I went over... it was like a custom map at some point in time. Ooh, bench. Oh, it's so pretty too. It has like angel wings in the background. Basically, it was a custom map, and it was like way too over-decorated, such that you cannot see what the path was. So like in working with an environmental designer, you would say like, okay, well, this is the path. So like you can put stuff around here, or like I want them to be cued in that direction, right? So don't put bushes there, for example, or like you can decorate these parts. And whether or not that's done with like a 2D mock-up, or like they just go and do their thing and then you go like, oh, this is obscuring or not obscuring the thing. But so my point is, it could be. Regardless, I think the emergent property is... It's really cool when they're like, oh, there's like a little thing in the background that like, this is a straight line, and you're going to be making a straight line here. Because you might ask yourself like, oh, does this line up correctly with the frickin' like dash strand that's going to be on the other side? So for some people, they might intuitively or subconsciously be like, oh, there's a line here, let's line it up. Like, that looks correct to me. Like, for what reason? Oh, well, I didn't notice that there was a line in the background, but I guess I'm following that. For me, I see it and I go, like, that looks very explicit to me, and it's quite cool. Because that's a matter of intention, and it shows that the level designer cares about the player. To me, at least. I could also... There's always the case where you could be looking way too into it, and they just thought it was cool, and they happened to put it there. But it looks rather intentional to me. We've come a long way. We've even climbed the Empyrean Parasol. We climbed it? Wait, did we? Down in the lower stratum, you'd look up and see this place off in the distance. Lilac, you ready to face Gilroy? I'm a little nervous, but with all of you here, I think things will work out. I too am grateful for all of you. I've got your back. Thanks, bird dad. That didn't sound like you, Nola. Not that I'm complaining. Let's keep moving. All right. I think this would be a good time for me to double check. Well, first of all, I do want to finish exploring this place because there's like a couple of rooms in this big room here. But it would be... Let's take a quick break to go back to town and then see if we can upgrade the healing ring. Because that's an important one to upgrade. Come here. Ignoring warrior friend? Warrior friend? Was there another text there that we could do? That I didn't notice? Over here. He was in the corner of the bench room. Oh, let's go do that. I can upgrade it, but it just reduces the slot requirement. So does this. I don't know if that's that important. It's like, these things are valuable insofar as I feel like... Oh, this seems quite good. Can I upgrade it again? Or not? I mean, if I reduce this to 8, then that's like only one higher than 7, and it's arguably a little bit better. Potentially a little bit better. Maybe it's worse. Maybe I just spent some scrap on some shit I didn't actually need. This one I like. This one is also good. Alright, let's respec a little bit, and let's go back to the room. Oops. Warrior friend? Oh, this guy! Pay me no heed, continue forth. Oh, buddy. Like we know that the other guys were dead. I didn't say anything with the red mask guy, but this guy fucking made it all the way up here. That's impressive. That's... Oops. Yeah, that's exact C's. I wanted more SP generation. Which I guess would be this. Or this. Equip the tuner's ring. You were right to ignore him? What the fuck, man? They were friend. Warrior friend. Light show. Ah. This is administrator's amplifier. Gravity field seems to do the most damage. He said, pay me no heed. I'm just agreeing with him. That's not how that works. Okay? Even if they're like, please ignore me. It's like, no, we will acknowledge your existence before we move on. You don't get to say that shit while you're dying. Oops. That does a lot less damage than I thought. Oh, it's because it was through a wall. Interesting. I do want to try the last thing there. Oh. It should, seeing as it has like thrice the range. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, I'm surprised they revealed this. Oh, did we actually already go in here? It said it was revealed, but I didn't remember going in there. Oh my goodness, how many administrators' amplifiers are we gonna pick up in this place? It's almost like an administrator would be here, like an administrator Gilroy or something. Oh. Come in! I mean, if it's a big enemy and we hit it, like, on 1/2 of the bolt's range, it actually hits it quite a lot. Ah, I cannot parry while I am on the wall. That makes sense. Okay. So we start here. Go to the other side. We go. Like that laser is a bit of a cue, I would argue. What is this? Motley's communication device. How are you doing, Lord Motley? Please take some time off from the Academy whenever you should feel the need to do so. Rest assured that for the time being, I am capable of carrying out Lord Kane's duties. There is also a confidential matter I would like to confide to you. There exists a homunculus with whom I am very close, and I would very much like to introduce the two of you. Let us meet and speak in person soon. Gilroy. Huh. Wait, isn't that kind of fucked up? Is that implying, like, that was when they were gonna shove him into a homunculus? Because that's kind of fucked up. Or was that just like, no, actually, like, I want to introduce you to this thing. Oh, please let me up. Please let me up. Okay. Once again, we're going to do the wraparound a little bit here. Could be Nola since they were both in service of House Lyria. Right, yeah, and then Motley did say something like, oh, I didn't see Nola in my entire time of being here. These are very cool winged statues. All that was in here, I guess so. Weep. Fucking administrator's amplifier again. Fuck. Is there a way I can get up here? Because it's still grayed out here, but I think I've basically gotten everything. Nope. Okay. It was literally just the the door thing there. Okay, so we've done all of that. We just haven't gone off to the left here. Let's go do that. Out of my way! I want to get the wave gun, though, because I think we can get that next time I die. Or we return to town. Oh, come on. We've already been there. Ah, it is a combat arena. Okay. What was I looking for? Highest grade parts, I think. Lets me upgrade Lorna again. Try this one. Wave pulse. I just realized I'm gonna test something. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't let you do this, but yeah, okay. I was like, you can't have like multiple things because that would be ridiculous, right? And that's correct. It would be ridiculous, and you can't do that. Good to confirm, though. Are you German? I am not German. Unfortunately, I do not speak Yorman. Why do you ask, though? Would you prefer it if I was German? Or is it strange that I'm a blonde VTuber who isn't German? I don't know. Oh my goodness. That is like a fair bit of corridors to go through. Yep, here we go. You have Vaughn in your name. Isn't that German? Yeah, I got it from a different, like, it can be used in a number of, like a number of, what is the term? In a number of different titles. I think there is a few listed. And I never really disclosed why. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe like I've never mentioned it before. But yeah, that actually makes sense. I should keep that in mind. Interestingly, I frequently forget that the Vaughn is there. Let me check. It can be... Because I just want to make sure that I get the country range correct. Let me see. Because I looked this up before. It's been a long time since I've had to look this up. I've been around for like a long time. But yeah, it's like also from... Yeah, I think this was why. It's like Nordic countries as well. which is why I think I chose to have it there. Also, I mean, technically the first actual reason of why I used it at all was because it was from this was from a TTRPG, or it was a. Are you okay, my guy? You good? I looked away for like 2 seconds. I'll give you a second. Yeah, the initial reason why I used it in the first place was because this was just a TTRPG character. And then I think that character was more like... more directly, you could say, German descent, whatever. At the... I'm trying to think of what... Or open the right tab. But yeah, there was one other reason. I never really disclosed it, and I think I still won't, but... I'm trying to not open Enter Lilies in the background, because it is very disorienting when the background is moving, but not because I'm moving it. Well, I guess because I am moving it, but also because it is happening in the background, but yeah. Man, that shit is strong, dude. Why? Hello? I'm trying to press the button and it didn't let me do it, but yeah. Trying to slurp on the flagpole without even saying hello so forward. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, listen, you know. You are allowed to, like, slurp. You're permitted to slurp the flagpole, but, you know, at least, like, take me out on a date first. Like, geez. At least let me, like... At least give me some food or something. Like, geez, man. But yeah, I guess I should have, you know, anticipated from the person who's called, like, King Baldwin that they would care a lot more specifically about the historical context of my name. So, that's kind of on me. It is unfortunate that, you know, there are details of characters, of things that I don't remember that are clearly, obviously very important to people. I think remembering that Vaughn is in my name is like a thing that I should probably remember. Right? Also, okay, I'm gonna check one more thing. I'm gonna check one more thing because I don't want to sound stupid. Yes. So the Nordic region consists of Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Iceland, as well as the I don't know how you pronounce this, Faroe Islands, Greenland, and I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay. Geography was my worst subject, so please forgive me. My second worst subject was history. Which is exactly why I should be playing a standard bearer knight from the Middle Ages. But yes. That's where it comes from. I was just making sure that I got all the details right, because it'd be very embarrassing if I did not. Worse than biology? Damn, that's bad then. Well, I feel like I just missed the unit where they talked about those things in biology, so unfortunately. Ladies, you are free to blow me on the first date. I'm a gentleman. Jesus Christ. That is wild. Ah, I see. The interesting part of this wave turret is that it does not include the thing. You don't know how to pronounce it? Come on now. I really don't! How do you pronounce it? The unfortunate thing is that the amount of the language that I was taught, which I will again not disclose, the amount of the language that I was taught was like, it's just nouns and stuff. Like, I can't form sentences or anything, right? Like, I'm literally like a baby level, so I can't read text. I basically only know nouns. But what that helps me with is that in the country that it is relevant to, I can name nouns and be like, hey, pass me this. It's not incredibly relevant. Alright, is it time for me to look this up? Okay. How to pronounce... Should I just play the YouTube video?
Åland.
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 Åland. It's like an O sound? Is that why they put the O on top of it? Åland. Yeah, so it's not O-land. It's all like awesome. Åland. Hey, Real, how's it going? Oh, goodness. Goodness me. You know, I was really hoping we'd be able to get through these corridors. I'm really not... I'm not super confident in my abilities moving forward. Kind of like Holland without the H. Holland? Holland. I guess so, yeah, sort of. I can hear that. If you can say me, fuck, you, and please in a language, you're good. I don't think I can say those. I can say hello and various nouns. Ow. This is hella annoying. That's not actually what I meant to do. Fuck you in Norwegian is directly translated to devil take you. That's fucking dope. That's metal as fuck. Oop. Oh my goodness, you survived that attack. That's crazy. Are you for real? Why is there more, man? There was already 3 other fucking levels, man. Why is there another one? Good, then you can say hello. Fuck me, please. Damn. You know what? I'm sure if I asked, I'd be able to acquire this sentence. This time for real. This time for serious, for actual. I do like how the turret has a dead zone in the center. Like, I understand you can't just make the thing better than the other options, but I was a little concerned that the wave turret would be, like, the strongest with no competition. That is not the case. I mean, it is quite good, but, you know, there's the opportunity cost of the center being a dead zone. Just please. Celestial Bangle. Sweet. A bracelet marked with a rune depicting celestial rays. Bangles were the creation of Cain Milius, Lord of House Milius, and a master craftsman. Interesting. Big bangles to begin with. Is there more here? Was I missing something? I guess just the top floor. We still need to do the top floor. Let's see. I just realized that this has the leitmotif of the lower stratum. That's kind of metal as fuck. So this has better defense and healing potency by quite a bit, but it has -20 attack. I'm willing to try it. Alright. Let's fight Gilroy. Did I go the wrong fucking way? Of course. And I... Ooh! Ooh! Goody! Ooh, shiny! Ooh, what is this? It's a fucking charm fragment upgrade. Come on. Come on, man. Gilroy. Trust no one. Those were the final words of our Lord. Okay? That is why I do not care for your words. We know the barrier draws its magic from the land of origin. If you are responsible for sustaining it and its weakening, it is weakening, it is almost a certainty that it is your blight-addled mutant consciousness causing the blight to further spread. Did I miss anything? Not really, we were just cleaning up the map. We just got to Gilroy. Surely you must understand this. If not me, then who? Who else is worthy of sitting upon the throne? Shall conquer the blight eventually, and once I'll do it. Huh? Huh? Shall take your place. After all, I was built for the task, wasn't I? Why do you... I've remembered why it was that I felt such a desire to return to the upper stratum. You cannot carry this nation upon your shoulders. Gilroy, brother! Whoa! 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 It's their sister. That's crazy. That's why they have the same vent thing. That's kind of cool. We'll have that throne now. She was the intended replacement. Cool. That's crazy. Absolute form. I do not like the spellcasty things. They are difficult to parry. Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. Hey, Sophis. Yeah, this one seems kind of tough. Like, man, do we have to cheese it again? With, like, actual cheese strats? I mean, they're not cheese strats. But there's the way I want to play the game, and there's the way that'll actually do damage. Yeah, we're just fighting this guy. He's a menace. We found out that our motherly scythe-wielding mom is this person's brother. That's crazy. Okay. And I'm dead. Born to slash, forced to shoot. Yeah, basically. That's how I feel. It's like, man, I just want to attack. But the shooting is so much stronger. Brother in the sense that they're both clones of the same guy. Yeah, I suppose so. I guess that makes sense. I mean, they're homunculi, so, like, how else could they be brothers, right? Or sister? Oi, 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 oi. I mean, if the parries do like 600, right, then maybe the non-multi-hit heal is better. And I kind of screwed this up by leveling the wrong one. There's nothing to put in one slot. There's the lighter weight one, but I don't think that matters really. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, they dodged. Oh, fuck. Okay. Also, man, that parry? What an asshole. What if we unequip everything? If we unequip all of the good things and we just equip sustain? Surely this will be fine. This will be good, I swear. Oh. Harry the platypus? Hold on a second. Is that an... Who is that? Is that a tuner girl? Person of the Frost family? No, that's Lilac, the tuner girl of the Frost Academy. Oh, what the? Huh? Finally, I'm funny! Guys, I'm funny! I swear! See, look at how funny I am. Thank you for the head pat. How am I everything? How I'm on fire. Really not a huge fan of the fact that these swords give fire damage. Oh, I just died to the flames. Tragic. Wow, that shit just killed me, dude. Sorry, I just got an ad. Did you say a funny joke? Alright, hold on a second. Alright, I got this. Hold on a second. We're gonna run the bit back. We're gonna do it again. Is that... Who's that? Is that some random Frost tuner girl? Who's that? Why are you here? Oh, it's Lilac, the Frost tuner girl! Oh my god! There you go. Fuck yeah, encore! Oh man. I was hoping you would laugh more. All I got was an ah. Oh, well, shit, man. My entire fucking career is over. Why do I try? Also, damn, this guy isn't fucking around. Please clap. This guy isn't fucking around at all. They're doing some crazy shit. I think actually, in fact, I've fallen into the noob trap, which is that healing is a bait. We don't actually need to heal. I think if we equip this and then we equip like this, and then we equip, there's another one of these, I swear. There's another for like how many things you have filled. It does something. This reduces damage taken from enemies. That's probably less important. Let's get resolve attack damage on the ground and attack damage when HP is full. We need one more slot. Now, if I can have 2 SP things, I get +1 SP if I do this one. Boss keeps hitting me when I'm healing. Well, I think the healing, like, the actual healing rings are better for PvE sustain, but not super good for bosses. Is my claim. That's the current claim. Or not, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just bad and I have to get good. Holy shit, dude. It's like either this person is fucking backdashing or they're like... They're literally backdashing or throwing spears at me. Also, Lorna, you're my favorite and I wish I could be using you, but this guy just fucking dashes around way too much, man. There goes another origin core. Do you think the chair vibrates? Maybe. There's like some... There's probably a little bit based on, you know, like the gravity field and stuff. I mean, probably. Like in the same way that a car would vibrate, right? Well, that was really good until I started taking burn damage. Kind of want to wear the please don't burn me relic. Gonna be honest, I didn't know dashing reduced the fire status. I actually just didn't know that until just exactly right now. It makes sense, but I didn't actually know it was a gameplay mechanic. Yeah. What the hell was that? Well, I pressed right bumper, which is supposed to give me iframes, and then nothing happened. God damn. It's a pretty good attempt, though. Oh. Eesh. Bakana. Hai. Tsuyoi. Me, bested. Nola, what you said earlier, is this goodbye? I'm afraid so. I understand. Is this just... Is it fucking ogre? Magnolia. Stop, I beg of you, don't. Oh no. Do not wish for you to inherit the suffering. That's why I... Okay. Wait. You have to do this by yourself. There has to be another way. Oh. Oh, cute. We're watching over you. Were we supposed to do something in the Land of Origin so that this boss fight was slightly different, or? Because if that's the case, like, we'll do that. Saving. Well, that's not good. I should have made a copy of my save file. Here's the parasol. Ah, it started up again. Damn, shit. Well, it saved. That's not good, man. I assumed that after we did the stuff in the upper stratum, we would have gotten access to the Land of Origin. Yeah, that was definitely the bad end for sure. Can I skip? Can I go back? All right. Even if this is a life created for someone else, these feelings of wanting to protect you are my own. Oh. Oh, cool. New starting scene. Before the throne. Zoom. Yeah, like, there's no way they would lock us into an ending, right? Okay. Because I was like, that would be very tragic. Okay, so that's interesting. Because the thing is, we still have these, like, things that I don't know how we interact with them, basically. Let me try something. I was like, if I heal on top of them, do you think that does something? Because we can't attack them. Still don't know how to, like, do something with them. Because it feels like, oh, if I... healing is like a special cleansing kind of thing. So what if I take damage and come back? We need to find a way into the Land of Origin. Which we tried to. We just... everything seemed like a dead end, so... guess we gotta explore around, maybe talk to some NPCs. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. Would be cool. Maybe you need to use a specific homunculus on it. Thing is, we know that there's one here. Right? Like, there's no question mark here anymore. Because... I'm guessing because it's done. Right? Like, this one's white. Because this lady is here. Well, deep in the depths. I've been wanting to see it for myself, even if there's nothing left of it. So maybe now we can go to the Land of Origin and we can break the barrier for some unknown reason? I don't know. Let's go check the... go check the different things. Different entrances. Try this one first. Because this is the one you would have unlocked by default. Like, that you would see by default. We also haven't gotten the last upgrade for the scythe, notably. Which... in the first game, when you got the upgrade for the sword, like, it was attached to, like, a big story event. So it's possible the scythe upgrade is attached to, like, the depths of the Land of Origin, and we'll get it there. kind of what happened in the first game. Ah! The Chief of Tunis Homunculus? Entry prohibited. No, he's turned mutant. Is that the Chief of Tuner? Eliminate intruders. First of all, this guy is a fucking gun, and that's cool as shit. There's no other way. Also, this attack pattern is just crap from Mega Man 04. Do I look like I'm new on the block? You think this fucking jump tri-shot is, like, new to me, bro? Like, you've literally... I've downloaded your pattern before you existed, bro. This guy is 100% just crafts from goddamn Mega Man 0. That's crazy. Oh, holy shit. And sorry, I don't know the connection. Oh, because I think the gun is cool? That's so funny. What? Other people can't think guns are cool? I thought you could read him? Well, the thing is, yeah, I know most of these patterns. They're slightly different because the frickin'... Ow. Because the shooty gun, the charge gun, isn't on the ground. You said this guy has a gun and that's cool as shit. Well, it is, because the other ones haven't had, like, explicitly a musket. I'm like, I don't know, that's pretty cool. Also, like, I do want to say that, like, there was no prompting for this to be open, but it just kind of is, so that makes me kind of sad, because, I mean, certainly you would have come back to check it, I guess, and that's what they're anticipating, but I was really hoping for, like, a story reason, or, like, to, like, point us back here instead of just randomly checking the one entrance we might think is open. It is actually crazy how these guys clearly just played Mega Man 04. It's... Like, there's inspired by, and then there's, like, these are literally the same patterns. These are literally, like, exactly the patterns. I guess the only thing he's missing is he doesn't drop mines when he jumps over us. That's another pattern that, you know... It's cool, though. We've played the same video games, except they're making games and I'm being a fucking VTuber. Nice. Bruh. Loud burping opens beer can. The door's open! Forgive me, Abelia. Manipulated. No more. Must honor my lord. Must go to urine. Wait, but I wanted your gun. Your gun looks cool. Give me the gun. Well, barrier to the land of origin is just randomly open. Let's go check. Yorn's Notes 1. The Pillar of Purification has been installed. It's said that Lady Abelia and Declan collaborated on the device together. although I'm not certain on the specifics. Curiosity got the better of me, and I couldn't help but look inside. But now I wish I hadn't. Why would Abelia do this? Is this how far we're willing to purify the blight? I don't know what to believe anymore. What, did she just, like, shove priestesses in there? Because that's kind of fucked up. Why did I look inside? Seems this was not well thought out. I forgot about this door. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, I could just fail to parry all of those. Cool. Why do they need to put it so far away, man? Like, couldn't you give me a closer bench? Fuck. The Land of Origin is terrible. Worst launcher I've ever used. What, like the Origin launcher? Like, what were you playing? What even was on there? Dead Space? Remember when everyone wanted to make their own, like, their own sales platform? And then it was like, no. Which, to my best understanding, isn't actually a good thing. It's probably better that there's competition or something. I don't know. I'm not an economics major. The competition has to be good. No, I agree with you. I'm just saying that, like, my observation, at least this is my own internal observation, not necessarily anyone else's, is that, like, convenience is king. Like, I don't want to have to figure out your stupid-ass origin store. Like, I want to use the thing that I've already used. Which is why Steam gets my... Like, I've been conditioned on Steam, so, like, that's what's easy for me. Yeah, so competitive markets are good, but the problem is that, like, since I'm conditioned on Steam, like, I just don't... it'd be difficult to convince me to use something else. Despite any moral quandaries, which I have abandoned long ago. Well, that was cool. So more competition would at least mean that Steam couldn't take the 30% that they do. Yeah. This is cool, dude. What is that? Land we strive for. House Frost's goal was to reach the sacred land of origin, and the place that Lady Abelia longed to return to. I once read that it was a pure land of white and blue, but now there is the blight. Even a homunculus couldn't hope to withstand it for long. I assume the reason we haven't yet succumbed has to do with being tuned by Lilac. Yes, even among those with the blood of the priestesses, Lilac appears particularly resistant to blight. So is Lyria. It is said that when ancients were born, they were christened in the magic of this land, and after they died, put to rest in it. Perhaps the spread of the blight is the wishes of the ancients. We got a note that basically corroborates that. Since building my PC, I've never had the Ubisoft launcher load the store except for my library. In-game, the store works perfect though, because it lets you buy Helix credits. I can't tell if you're memeing, because I would not want to open the Ubisoft store. It is funny to me because I think that there is a standard distribution of people in general, right? So I think of something like, you know, Ubisoft. And then, like, I look at something like the Super Giga Edition of, like, a game. And, like, the way that they present it has, like, 3 compared prices and stuff. And, like, you know, this is just standard marketing things. But I look at it and I go kind of like, okay, but is the product actually good? Like, did you make this with the intention of serving a good product to someone who wants to buy the extra stuff? Because I imagine the end user and then go like they're like, it's not as much of a decision of like, wow, I do or don't want to like morally grandstand against the company, right? It's more like, oh, I'm just gonna make the decision to buy this thing and it's not a big deal. But then I kind of question whether it's okay to make bad products, if they are bad products, for like an extra amount of money. The perfect platform to buy and play Ubisoft games. That's a great pitch to keep me away. Exactly. Rayman was cool. Yeah, it's like, I don't explicitly have a problem with Ubisoft. I've heard they've been struggling. But I did play the original Assassin's Creed. My understanding is, what else is a Ubisoft title that's popular? R6 is Ubisoft, right? Yep. Excuse me. They did Prince of Persia. Like the new Metroidvania Prince of Persia. The recent Raymans are pretty good. The original game is awful. But yeah, the whole, like, we're gonna sell it to you, like, these 3 different packages. I guess, like, I wish it wasn't, like, a war of, awareness, basically, to be like, actually, you know, I think the deluxe edition isn't very valuable. But at the same time, some people don't think about it that hard. They're just like, well, I want the thing. I was actually thinking about Monster Hunter Wilds because I haven't purchased it for myself yet. And I was like, do I want the cosmetics from the pack, or do I just, like, wait and then buy the cat ears when that becomes a microtransaction? I don't know. Do I even want the thing? I kinda just want the game. None of this was supposed to happen. The Grim Reaper of Milius went berserk while Lyria was in the process of tuning it. That was my fault. I caused that. Lady Abelia took me in when I was just an orphan, and yet I couldn't help it. I made the only choice I could. I made the only choice I could to save Lyria. Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. My sins are past forgiven. So, did Yorin shove Lady Abelia into us, a homunculus person? Is that what happened? Because he was looking into soul resurrection. So maybe, again, like, maybe that's what happened. Buy real cat ears? This is where I say I don't have to, and then I don't answer any more questions about anything you ask me. The reason, of course, I don't need to buy cat ears, just in case you were wondering, is because I have cat ears. Look, they're right there. After GTA 6, we'll get more editions and less games. Oh, This is precise platforming. Thank you for the head pat. I actually need to like redo these cat ears because the physics aren't very good. The cat ears I did for the Gumi are significantly better. Just never updated my model. Ah, degenerate? Wait, what the fuck? What? Because I have cat ears? How is that? Oh, what? I can't have angel wings? I can't be in a nun outfit? I can't have cat ears? Like, what's gonna be next? I'm not allowed to have a tail? Like, what am I allowed to have? Am I allowed to breathe? Fucking precision platforming. Fucking ass. No pugs allowed. God damn it, dude. Literally the only thing I wanted. God damn, man. I'm allowed to have a mustache? I don't want a mustache. Sorry, I was in the middle of reading Marvin's thing. We'll get more additions, less games depending on what Rockstar does. If they implement a mandatory launcher sub to access the game on their servers, studios will adapt. They will also try to make bank on the price and up theirs. Also, first of all, this is Yorin in front of us. But the other thing was, I mean, I guess GTA 6 is anticipated to be very successful. I really do wonder what's going to happen with that game. Because, like, you know, GTA 5 was released in a different time. I hope they stick to their roots. Because I want to see some dank-ass shit. What happened? It's okay. Soul of Abelia, Lord of House Frost. She's inside me? What the fuck? What the fuck? Survivor of the ancient people survived by binding... Or survivors of the ancient people survived by binding their souls to those of others. Lyria was meant to be our next vessel. The only thing I could do was put a stop to the ritual. I couldn't save Lyria. I'm sorry. Ray Bolg had a role in all this too, a difficult one. Couldn't even say thank you. What can I do? The tuners? Help homunculi, yes? Find Raybolg. Save him for me. Damn. Shit, dude. I mean, if Lyria is inside of him, is that good for our chances or bad for our chances? Asking for a friend? I don't really know what the state of affairs are here and what our shot is at, you know, having the good end. Oh, fuck, another soaring beast. Primordial Heirloom. Improves stats, but does not grant any additional actions. An amulet that is similar in its purpose to arcane instruments was created by the ancients utilizing primordial creatures that were living vessels of magic. Cool. I wonder how good the stats are on that. Probably isn't better than like having a... Oh man, the switch was up here, dude. Fuck. Not having a parry seems like a huge throw. I kind of agree, but also the dash is really strong in this game. We just haven't really been using it. Yeah, I feel like that stat increase is really not, like, not it. You know what I mean? Oh, I just realized. Huh. I didn't notice, but the... Oh, no, I did know that. Okay. This reduces your attack. I had the Impact Carapace equipped, though. I thought I had the other one equipped. Just double check up here. GTA might try the higher price point because of the hype and size, but I doubt that would generally fly for other games. Well, obviously, like, that is extremely funny. I think pretty obviously, like, rapport and stuff matters. Like, people throw money at things that they feel like have meaning, right? Like, I would have bought Monster Hunter if it was like $100, if that makes sense. I mean, mind you, if I had the capability, but I would attempt to navigate my finances to accommodate for extra... Wait, this respawned? I have to do this every time? Really? That's fucking annoying. Yeah, people spend money on things that have meaning to them. So, the unfortunate thing is that we talked about this before, but things like Metroidvanias or 2D games, like, many modern gamers do not share the same value in a game that is 2D. Like, inherently, they just, like, don't see it as valuable. Which, again, I think is unfortunate, because it's sort of like... To me, it doesn't necessarily matter what... It's like backwards, right? If we go back to how I've talked about the meaning of art before and what its purpose is, like, I would make a 2D game because I want to share part of, like, me, right? Like, my experiences, the things that I find personally important. But the unfortunate thing is that as people have stronger value judgments on things like, oh, it's a 2D game, that means it's less valuable, right? That means that part of culture, like, dies more as that, like, paradigm continues. Like, the amount of people who resonate with a particular thing will become less and less. And I think that that's sad, because I think there is value to be had even in something that you don't directly resonate with. Like, nowhere in my statement am I saying that 3D games are bad or worse, for the record. Right? And I can appreciate a 3D game. But it's that, like, because it's results-based, and you kind of need your thing to do well. Like, I can tell these people have played games that I have played, right? Like, Rayball literally has the attack patterns of Crafts from Mega Man 04. That's, like, not even a joke. It's just straight up raw, like that. Those are the patterns of that boss, which is kind of funny, like, if you ask me. Yeah. Or do you think this game is a good step up from the first game? Yeah, the things that I like about this is that I think the screen feels bigger. Like, the corridors feel less cramped. I think the parry timing also is a lot more lenient, because parrying wasn't a core part of the first game. It was, like, on one relic specifically. I feel like because they split the abilities into different types, like pressure abilities, autonomous abilities, they gave classifications for builds that could be very different from each other. So, for example, I think the pressure build is something that someone can enjoy on a completely different axis than how I'm playing the game, but in a valid way, right? So you could say that it's a matter of preference, right? And I think that a successful game design will allow people to play games that, like, play games in ways that they think are cool and interesting, and not feel weighed down by the fact that they are inferior to other strategies. That is a lot easier to do in a PvE game, obviously. So, like, I personally think the pressure build is significantly stronger than whatever the fuck I'm doing. But I don't feel too bad about it, right? It's not like a huge problem. I also like that they removed item uses. I think the cooldown system works a lot better. Also, it's like hugely important, I think. Like, technically, you lose an item slot by not being able to switch between 2 skills. But I think the 3 skills on cooldown is like a good level of cognitive load for someone to deal with. You could compare it to something like Armored Core, where there's 4 weapon slots. There's 2 back units and 2 main hand weapons. Depending on what kind of build you are using, having something like 2 rifles in Armored Core basically means just hold down the triggers, and then your back units are used on cooldown or when contextually appropriate. If you play a particularly busy build, like something like missile launchers, and then 2 different sidearms with different reload times, and then you can swap to a melee unit in the back. Like, you can increase the complexity. But my observation is that there's like 4 things you have to keep track of, which is a design thing you could probably see in like League of Legends. Do they have 4 abilities in Dota as well? Like, 4 is a good number to keep track of different things, sort of be in the groove of. 5 if you include the special or ult ability. I also like the special ult abilities because you can... I mean, I guess I don't see a whole lot of reason why to choose, like, the sword guy over the fist guy. Like, they all look the same to me. Mostly just using Nola's ability. But they are cool that they exist. I like all the homunculi. Like, I like Big Shackled Beast Boy. The samurai guy is really cool. Lorna is very cute. Nola is cute. I like that they tried to add more on the, like, relatedness axis of self-determination theory by having the little bits that you talk with the homunculi at the bonfires, like the rest places. They're not incredibly compelling to me personally, but I can agree that they are a nod to trying to have more like more interpersonal or story beats. Interestingly, I feel like Lilac having talking lines is a little less compelling than Lily, because Lily is just this like scared priestess girl. So it kind of makes the dad feel of the knight like a little more compelling. But I don't really mind Lilac as being a very generic hero personality. I really like the super dash. And I would say overall, like, the story of what is happening, like, there's this parasol, for some reason the Rain of Death was, like, coming down on everybody, homunculi existing, there were people stranded in the lower stratum for some reason. I think it's been, like, kind of neat. It's not like the story was a surprise or anything, it's just like, oh, that's kind of cool. We had this, like, there was this problem that we set up a barrier for, and for some reason it's malfunctioning, and it's like, well, it's malfunctioning because the wrath of the blight from the land of origin is kind of, like, intense. So that's kind of a, yeah. So yeah, I've been enjoying myself. This game has been very fun. I feel a little weird recommending games like Ender Lilies or like this as far as Metroidvanias go, because it's not like... I don't know if I could say that this game is like the best game ever, but like I'm enjoying myself, right? Something like Armored Core, I could very confidently say, like, just give it a shot, see if you can handle it, and if you do, like, it'll probably be quite good. Right, like, I really like Armored Core 6. But this game is more like, it's good, I'm enjoying myself. I would probably want to play it again, and I would recommend it to someone who likes Metroidvanias, but it's not like, wow, this game is insane. Like, you could say that the story is a little hollow at times. Again, I felt like the rest sequences are a little uncompelling. Like, they feel like they end abruptly for some reason. Like, the conversation's going somewhere and then just kind of ends. Right? See If You Can Handle It is a funny and cool way to recommend a game. Well, the thing is that it's very high, fast-paced action. Right? So I could understand how someone would try playing Armored Core 6 and then, like, not really get it. Or it's like, it's too fast, I can't manage the cooldowns, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I feel like the UX of the game overall, once you get into it, is quite strong. Also, a lot of things work, and this is a design pattern that I've really appreciated in modern game design, which is that, like, a lot of things work, right? It kind of parallels the idea that what's it called? The customer is always right. And the full quote is the customer is always right in matters of personal taste. And that is true for choosing what abilities you like, how you want to interact with the game. Like, there's probably someone who used the axe, and they're like, man, this shit rocks. Like, they love using this thing. Right? And it's not really any worse than using the scythe. It kind of informs part of your relic decisions. You know? Like, I'm sure there's someone who used the Frost Fist ability on this guy. I don't feel the need to use it. There's probably someone who unlocked the Witch and they're like, oh, like, I really want to play around with all the status effects. Because they don't seem bad. Like, when you proc fire on Volcanic, it seemed like it was doing good damage. And there's a lot of relics to support it, so I think this game is great. Big fan. I think they did a great job. Lots of improvements over the first one. Celeste, Oddworld, and Terraria, modern gamers do care. There's also Smash and other 2D fighting games. Yeah, but how much is the price tag on Celeste, Oddworld, and Terraria? That's what I mean to... Like, people don't believe they should be paying $80 for, like, a Metroidvania. I think people should pay $80 for this game. Like, by sheer virtue of me respecting the artistic capabilities of these developers, I believe this game is incredibly polished, and I really think that like the things I was saying with the background, thank you for the super, I'll read it in a second, but things like the background queuing, like the way rooms are shaped, the way stuff leads you around, the improved minimap is incredible quality of life. Like, I think this game is pretty phenomenal. If I could wish that these devs got more money, I would. But I think the social standard is that a Metroidvania or 2D game is like $40 at the high end. Maybe 20. I don't want to play any game that's $70. I'm not playing GTA if it's $70. And yeah, there are people like that too. But I'm just generally saying that there are people who believe that these games are of worse quality and will not pay as much. Like, they have your mindset, Bullet, except it's, I would never pay $60 for a 2D game. That's ludicrous. But, like, I feel like this game is very impressive. Also, like, the parallax effect on the backgrounds are beautiful. Like, they're so pretty, dude. They're incredible. Like, you know, and I mean this in... I feel like there's a lot of ways you could say, oh, well, it's better than I can do, right? Like, that doesn't mean a whole lot most of the time, but this is the kind of game that I wished I could make when I was younger. When I was like, I want to be a game dev, and I want to make games that are like this. Like, this is what it would look like if I had infinite power. But I don't. So I'm glad that there are people who are passionate that worked on something and created this. I think this game rocks. I've heard far too many times this game should cost at most 30 because it's 2D. Obviously not verbatim, but that sentiment is very real. Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. It's not like I agree with it. And I think there are even people who say it that don't necessarily believe it's true. It's just like, you know, I don't make the rules of the game. Like, I don't control society. People have beliefs, and they simply, like, believe them. And that's one of those things where, like, I wish people would understand that, like, there are people who cared about this game very deeply and made, like, art that looks like this. So sorry to be very cheesy about it, but, like, I've very greatly enjoyed my time playing this game. A nice experience is enough. Not every movie needs to be Oscar-worthy. Not every game needs to be 12 out of 10. Mid is great when you're having fun. Yeah, and honestly, I would say that this game is like genuinely, I would say this game is like an 8 out of 10. If you like Metroidvanias, it's probably a 9. Like, it's not a 10. I don't know what it's missing that would give it that 10 magic, but it's not quite there for me. Interestingly, you know, I would compare it to something like Hollow Knight, but even for Hollow Knight, like, I also think Hollow Knight is in the 8 and 9, 10 range. Reason being, I don't like the corridors in Hollow Knight. I think I've said this before, but I feel like they're very square. The corridors in Hollow Knight are very winding and they're very square, so I don't feel as strongly about them. Co-op would add a 1? I don't think so. This kind of goes back to the thing I've said about, or we talked about deception, right? Where I don't think it's necessarily a feature thing. Like, I don't think adding a feature would make this a 10, right? Like, it's a single player experience, that's the point. But for some reason, I can't go like, no, this is amazing, incredible. Maybe it's just the dialogue doesn't jive with me as much as it could. I think that's what's, like, not hitting it for me. Is that the story is cool, but the dialogue isn't hitting me in the same way that the first game kind of did. Even then, the first game didn't really, like, hit me, but I felt like a lot of the tragic backstories, like, were more... Like, the tragic backstories and flashbacks in Ender Lilies proper was, like, they fucked me up a little bit. So, in this game, it's not vibing the same. You pay 70 to 80 for Tekken when they stand 2 feet across from each other because they put more value in graphics, PvP aspect, and game legacy. Ego affects their purchase more than dev passion. This was amazing and it looks so good. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is, like, let's walk it all the way back. Let's think about this for a second, right? Why does it matter whether or not, like, there's a pragmatic answer to this question, but think about it this way. Why does it matter, like, whether this game actually gets $70 or not? Well, I believe that it's worth more value, right? But why does it actually matter whether, like... I'm trying to cook this thought. Like... Why... I don't know why this point is so hard for me to, like, actually verbalize. But, like... If art is about sharing something that you feel strongly about, and it's about creating, like, an emotional resonance through an experience that you believe to be valuable, then why does it matter if they made $30 or $40 off of it? Why does it matter if there was, like, 10,000 people who played the game or 100,000 people who played the game? Or if there's brand identity or not brand identity, right? The concept of charging more for a brand identity, for example, GTA 6 or whatever, is not a mechanism of salience for how important a game should be. It's a mechanism of the social structures of society, which that doesn't necessarily matter to your personal enjoyment of a piece of media, right? Which is why I said, like, I would personally pay 100 for, like, Monster Hunter Wilds. It doesn't matter to me. Like, there's the pragmatic answer. It matters because I can't be buying Monster Hunter Wild every single month based on my circumstances. But realistically, right, I just want to experience things that are important to me. I don't care if people believe 2D games aren't important. What I do care about, though, is that, like, the devs know that this experience was well crafted and it was, like, it was great. It was awesome. How about as you go through the game, the soldiers tell you about the progress with that wall? Yeah, that's another thing. Like, if there was a little more... because that felt a little weird that we didn't know the wall was down. I don't even think dev passion matters for matters of buying a game. The Dustborn devs seem pretty passionate to me, and I'm not buying that game, that's for sure. Yeah, and it's a balance of all of these things, right? I think that passion matters as far as what you're able to create. At least that's a paradigm we seem to understand. Right? You could be dispassionate and create something very masterful. But I like to think that there are times where something is passionately created and that shows. Or it could be passionately created and it's shit. Like Dustborn. So, I don't know. It's a little bit of everything. And I think this game strikes a good balance of mastery and passion. What's up, buddy? Yorin, why? By my own hand. Oh, he fucking... he gadded him? That's crazy. Yorin entrusted me to save you. Oh, okay. Is he good? Oh, shit. No! Yeah! Yeah! Alright. Damn, dude. Ah, man! Fuck, dude. Shit, man. He's trying so hard, dude. Ah, man. The boss that I felt like was the strongest emotional beat from the first game was a dog. You got an ad? That is the worst fucking time to get an ad. That's crazy. Was a dog in the first game who they just walked up to you. That's all it did. Because it was a spirit that, like, was in pain, right? Like, the blight basically makes you suffer forever. So purifying it was like, man, I'm glad I saved that dog. But also, wow, that was very sad that this dog couldn't even, like, fight for itself. It's just like, please end me. Please free me from my suffering. And I can't believe they did it a second time and they still got me with it. These fuckers. Unbelievable. Saved once more. Yorin was being controlled by Abelia. We knew there was no other way. It was my vow to him. I know what was to come, but it was far more difficult than I expected. Yorin said to say thank you. To Yorin, Abelia was a foster mother. He must have suffered the most. And now it is I who remain. My master is Yorin, but if you would allow me to repay our debt, I shall lend you my strength. Take this as well. Yorin kept it on himself. He must have prepared it for Lyria. Blighted Pupil. What appears to be an arcane instrument. It was in the possession of the chief attuner and emits a light that keeps the blight in the land of origin at bay. A crack has formed on its surface and blight has begun to corrode it. Curious item. Someone else may have further insight. Ah. We probably need to talk to the priestess lady. Lyria was hidden within this place so that Abelia could not reach her, in a room that is sealed from the inside after one enters. However, there must exist another path. After all, the ancients lived here once. He remained a reckless man to the end. This is a primary ability. A homunculus that was once in the service of the tuner Yorin, dubbed the Lucent Knight. Also, we got our knight buddy! Let's go! Due to his appearance, he led the homunculi of House Frost. When war broke out between Milius and Frost, he barricaded himself within the tethered steeple to defend their territory. Let's go! That's cool! Raybolg's ability allows him to fire at enemies from a distance. Consecutive inputs lead to repeated shots, while holding down the button allows for more powerful shots. Like Nola, Raybolg can serve as one of many primary means of offense. Right at the end of the game, we got a second primary. It's the difference between a massive plate of food from a cheaper place and a smudge of sauce on a spoon from a 3-star place. The willing will pay for it, but everyone will assign value based on perceived quality or importance. Yeah, exactly. And like, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Marv. And that's not an issue, right? That's not a problem. That just appears to be the rules of the game. And I am not one who rewrites the rules of the game. Simply is what it is. If that ever changes, I'll let you know. Alright, nostalgic reunion. It appears we shall be working together from this point on. Can't believe we're letting you join. Gets too damn nice. Who might you be? Regardless, be aware that I do not take kindly to impertinence. Why, you? I ain't the one that can't remember. To think we'd have to listen to these two again. A little bit of bickering isn't so bad, is it? If you say so. Hey, Lorna, why don't you come over here and join the party? Can we write rules on you? That depends. I'm usually willing to do silly things for donations. So technically the answer is kind of yes, sort of. Alright. Let's see him. Magic Tracer. Piercing Beam? Man! It's so cool! What is this? Blast Volley. So this is like an AoE. Shit. This stuff is cool. I want this one. Give me this one. Administrator's Amplifier. I don't have this one. Okay, let's test these out because they're cool. Give me this. That's so cool. Just beam. Fucking beam you. Alright. What else can we do? So there's the back entrance. And also there's something over here. So I know that there's this thing here, but... we don't float forward, we float backwards. Actually, can I... Ooh. Actually, wait. Oh, I'm a fucking god. Wait, hold on a second. I got it. Okay, maybe we need to change back to the other one really quickly. I don't know. I think I can do this. it's just a little difficult. I'm gonna switch back to Nola so that this is easier. I wonder if actually I can stop early. Maybe that'll help me. Hold on a second. But the rising attack on the sword guy might help. That is true. That's true. That's probably the intended way of doing this, I would imagine. And thus, having found his pew-pew, the American's heart grew 3 times that day. His patriotism doubled and his trigger finger itched. That is pretty funny. Okay. Now we just need to do that a number more times. No. We're gaming? Is this the end? Oh, one more. Oh. If we dropped that, that would have been embarrassing. Origin Gem Core. That was a fun room. That was a fun room. All right. Back there. Put the laser gun. Oh, what's his special? Yeah, that shit rocks. That rocks. That shit rocks. Alright. Let's go talk to the lady. She probably wants this eyeball. Nope. Do you want this eyeball? Who do I bring this eyeball to? We can try the towns. Yeah, maybe the crafter guy. Oh, maybe you. Oh. No, I was an orphan from the lower stratum, and he was the one who saved me. I owe that man my life. I don't know what to do with myself now. Swallow it. This isn't Elden Ring. No irregularities detected. Okay. Let's try the middle area here. Did you find the chief attuner? Lyria, huh? I never knew her. But it sounds like she's been through a lot. I didn't know any of this stuff, and now all I've got is regrets. Well, shit. I'd like to unlock the blast thing just to try it. Cool. Also... Bring back Lorne now. Where else can we go? Who can we talk to? There's like these people? Yo, do you know anything about this eyeball? Oh. Do we maybe need to read the lore stuff that we've discovered? Maybe we just need to go here. Showing everyone your balls, how indecent. Well, this is a very special ball, okay? I mean, if I think my balls are special, like, I'm allowed to show it to people. Well. Well, I guess I'll die. I'll just die. The attack arc is definitely something to get used to. Yeah, get him, Lorna. Fucking get him. Get him. Beat him up. Fuck him up. I'm just gonna check the door. Yeah, okay. She just shows up here. Got it. Just taking a brief rest. Here? How are you feeling? The blight is quite taxing down here. A little numb and unpleasant, but it's nothing I can't handle. Be careful. You might have a resistance to blight, but don't become like me. You okay? I'm fine. That aside, I happened upon an unusual magic barrier. I believe it may have been put in place by a priestess of the ancients. Take the liberty of dispelling it. Now I'm going to rest a little longer. Are you really sure you're okay? I just got rid of the barrier. Anyways, it's gone now. What the fuck? Oh. Hi there, ma'am. Lyria? Millie, I'm sorry we took so long. Open your eyes! Wake up! Don't touch her. The Blight. Traveling priestess from a foreign land. Is there anything you can do? Even if the Blight is purified, I don't know if it'll save her. But if we do purify it, it would ease her suffering. Purify the Blight. Wish I could do it. Purify the Blight. As I am now, I have no strength. My voice wouldn't reach. All I can do is impart the knowledge of the priestesses. I'm sorry. There's even the smallest chance if we can save Lyria from her suffering. We'll do whatever it takes. And I will return to the surface and think of what we could do. Damn, she cooking. Lyria. I sacrificed my life to destroy the barrier? Well, that's not really the case. She's powering the Empyrean Parasol. Or something like that. Also, what is in this room? Because it's not fully explored. I don't know why. Sweet. This time for sure. Take my blast. Or just, you know, block all of it. That's fine too. Actually, can I... Just go all the way to the other side? Hey! Fuck, not another one of these. I hate these things. Alright, Gunman is cool, but, damn, they're so cool, though. They're so cool. But they're not OP. It looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster. Like, I guess the wall. I see the potential value in the ranged option, but man, the DPS is low. I agree. Oops. Man, I hate these things. It's like, cannot understand what the fuck their attacks are supposed to be. They just appear on your face and then you're like, well, yep, there it is. That boss is insane in the membrane! Because it's just a pile of flesh. This might be a relics thing. Is this a boss fight? Not really. These things I think are supposed to be mini bosses. But they are fucking annoying, let me tell you. I mean, it's technically playing like the generico boss music. Well, if we just iframe it 3 times, I mean, that works. Unidentified amplifier. There it is, baby. There's our scythe upgrade 3. Okay. Now what? Do we go find her again? I was here all along. I've gotten it at any time. Go to the flower, I assume. Yeah, it could be the question mark flower on the top area. I'm gonna go here and see if she exists. Does not exist. We could also check the other door to the Land of Origin, because that isn't fully explored yet. I don't know if I missed something. Hello there. That blighted pupil you have, perhaps it could take the place of an amulet for purifying the blight. The fumes have eaten away at it. The blight in this nation. I need to learn more. Okay, well, she told us it could be used as an amulet to purify the blight. Oh, do we need to put the eyeball in the thing there, and then that's a different ending? Go back to where the game began? You could also do that. I think that was something from the first game that we did. I don't remember why this was blocked off. Oh, it was growth. We can actually open this now. Aha. Ow. Fucking bruh. Yeah, I think we need to, like, go all the way back. Like, to here, yeah. Sweet. Oh, what the frick? Oh, I hate this. Terrible. Awful. Yes, I think so. I agree with you. Let's equip the healing again. Suppose we can only equip one. Is even the right? Yeah. Also, I want to see if I can do this. There's a thing. Oh, maybe it's the other way. We come up. Hmm. Yeah, fuck you. I can only assume, right? Oh, okay. Weep. Was there an elevator there? Oh, I see. Huh? What? Is that only one switch? There's more switches? What the fuck? Well, where'd the other switch? Okay, cool. I just took a guess because that kind of looked like it did a thing. So 2% HP every second? That sounds really good. We'll get full health in like half an hour. Every two seconds. 50 times 2 is 100 seconds. What? I wonder if this is when we just look this up, because I don't know. That's basically an hour? Bruh. Awful. Like, none of these look like fake walls, right? My problem. Maybe to the side of the gas under the platform in the door room. Like here? Yeah, that's possible. Just this room is also gray and I don't know why. Oh, wait! It could be because of the growth. Like, all of this is actually explored, it's just the growth is keeping it gray. You know what? That makes sense to me. Ooh. Wait. Why is it... Is that just a bug? Probably just a bug. Ah. For a second there, I was like, is that really not it? Oh, come on now. What is this garbage? I really do hate those things, like, a lot. They're really just the worst. Thanks for trying, Lorna. Yeah, I was like, yeah. Don't think this is the right setting for this one. Really threaded the needle with the chair placement. Isn't she didn't have the right thing equipped, it was my fault. We changed the setting to gravity. Okay. Ooh. What is this? Oh! Why are you here? Levy, what are you doing down here? How'd you get here? I want to see it for myself, the land of origin, but it's nothing like you read in the books. I feel so lonely here, even though this is supposed to be where magic and life came from. I don't think it was always like this. The blade has transformed this place, just like it did the Crimson Forest. Here, I found this. Steel of the Land of Origin, a vestige of the sorcerers of the ancients, contains a description of the blighted fumes. The Land of the Origin was also known as the Holy Land of the Ancients. Yup. I think it has something to do with the blight. It might come in handy. Thanks, I'll look for someone that can decipher this. It's dangerous down here. Why don't you come back with us? Okay, I'm leaving already. You can take it from here, Lilac. It's like, fucking Levy, you should not be down here. There are like mutant beasts like around every corner, my dude. This is not a good place. Like, huh? Where exactly does it want me to go? Because this clearly connects, but it doesn't actually line up. This is mildly to severely confusing. Because it's also gray. Why is it gray? Tell me. Maybe we need to come back here for a story event or something? But also, why does this... Like, it looks like it connects. It's really throwing me off. How did she get down here? It's the, yeah, the Levy Everywhere system. She can just teleport around. You might have been slightly off the mark. Yeah, I mean, I tried all of these slightly different places. Are you okay? Okay, fine. Fine game, fine. Like, fine, dude. I'm sorry I was trying to line it up on the map and I'm fucking dumb. And I should have just not done that. Okay, let's see if we can bring this to the lady. If she has something to say. Yo, we found this fucking crazy tablet. Like, what do you think? Yo, I have this tablet. The bladed pupil and that steel. With these, I could. Let me see those. This is an amulet. When you perform a purification, it will reduce the blight's burden on your body. Once used it myself, I was able to restore using the bladed pupil. Okay. Heirloom with the power to repress and even purify the effects of blight. Has been fine-tuned for an attuner's use by a priestess from a far-off land. Okay. May be used on Lyria in the land of origin. Like me, you share a deep connection with the priestesses. And reach her heart, I'm certain you will be able to. Like tuning. In truth, Lyria could have been purified when we first found her. But if I had shown you how, you would have wanted to try and lost your mind to the blight. Damn! And so I wanted to find another way. I'm sorry I lied to you. It's okay. Thank you. I mean it. You should be careful. Okay. You could have tried. You just would have fucking gone crazy. Because I know you're dumb and would have done that. Okay. How do we equip this? Where is it? Is it a thing we have to equip? I guess not. Let's change the Lorna back. Abilities. Wavy. I wonder if we'll get this as a bench, or... Because this feels like it should be a bench. Not a bench. Because this feels like it should be a boss. And then it's not going to be a boss. Lyria, please wake up. Nola? Allow me to share this burden. Oh, look at this. It's so pretty. This flower, it's called a Magnolia. I wanted you to see it. This doesn't resemble me in the slightest. Magnolia, you do not need to bear this nation's weight upon your shoulders. I will return for you once our future has been secured. Rest now. Aw, shit! He dropped us off there. Don't cry, Lyria. Even apart, the tuner will connect us. We're gonna meet again. Alak, forgive me. I was unable to protect you. When you were older, we need to save Lyria. 3 of us will meet again. That I promise you. Damn. Those were your memories. Lyria was my attuner. It would seem you inherited that duty from her. Well, now what? Ugh. Lilac? Yeah, let's get you out of the blight mask there, buddy. Yeah. See, you came looking for me. So much I want to talk to you about, so much I can't remember. This is where I found you when you were little. I never regretted the choice I made that day, the choice to protect you. Just you feel the same, don't you, Magnolia? That's why her name is Nola. My brain is functioning at 1 billion% capacity. Lyria, I'm sorry it had taken us so long. Magnolia, is that her real name? It's crazy how, yeah, I just needed a bonk to get the brain neurons working. That's right, I realized when I tuned her, Magnolia. Didn't know her name anymore. Name Gilroy concealed, hide your true strength. My true strength? Only 2 people have the power to sustain the Empyrean Parasol barrier. Gilroy and you. But while Gilroy is only able to sustain the barrier, you have the power to destroy it as well. The Lord of House Lyria would see me entrusted the future to homunculi. Can't be. I too wish to entrust our future to you. Lyria. Nola, I remember giving you that name. There are other memories too, things I can't remember. I myself prefer Nola, it feels warmer. You said the same thing at that time. The blight, in it I felt something, the cries of suffering of the lives that spring forth from the land of origin. The Empyrean Parasol, it and Gilroy are connected to this place, siphoning its magic to sustain the barrier. And in turn, Gilroy's anguish, his anger and pain, are infecting the land of origin. If I have the power to destroy the barrier, perhaps I could use the connection to put the ghoulish place out of its misery as well. Huh? An end to the fumes, and an end to our worries. An efficient plan, is it not? If you did that, you'd be destroying the source of all our magic. All we'd be left with is the reign of death. I was speaking in jest, you know. It wouldn't do to wield this power lightly. What if rather than destroying it, we were to release the magic of origin instead, unleash it upon the blight and the reign of death? To put an end to the blight? It would certainly be a heavy wager, but magic is a most miraculous thing. Did I miss Lyria's alive? Yeah, so this is Lyria. She was chilling in the roots of the origin tree or something. I'll remain here. When Nola makes contact with the magic of origin, I'll help redirect it. If we do that, we just got you back. Who knows what it would do to this place? Lilac, I'm sorry. I can't leave this place. Huh? My connection to the magic of origin is all that is keeping me alive. Perhaps this was Abeli's plan all along. Kiss him! Damnation, there must be some other way. Perhaps the priestess that we met. There's no time. I don't know how long I have. The choice is yours. The future is in your hands. Take this, it'll allow us to remain connected to one another. Lyria's Blighted Ring. Unleashes the full power of Nola's Attuner art. With it, she'll be able to destroy the Empyrean Parasol's barrier. Cool. White Priestess's attire. Ooh. Dazzling white raiments that almost appear to shimmer. They exude a mysterious aura quite unlike magic. It's over? Lyria! She's just sleepy. Lyria's soul must yearn for release after spending so long bound to this place. She eepy. Whatever your decision, I will abide by it. So do we have to, like, KO Gilroy with the attuner art, or like, nah? We have one gray area, which is that place. I kind of want to get it, but I don't know. We tried exploring here already, and I have no idea what the fuck it wanted from me. Maybe up here? Go up. So Nola wasn't morally great? No, her name was Magnolia. I remembered I had coffee. Well, the thing is, like, I think she needs to be there so that she can use the Origin Blight magic thing. What are they doing? Equipment. Oh, I just assumed we'd be able to equip it or something. Is it a relic? It is a relic. Cool. Yeah, then we're gonna try and slam dunk Gilroy again. And see if the ending changes. Because we did the extra stuff. What the fuck? Excalibur! Let's fucking go! The fucking Excalibur? That was cool. That was cool. Avelia's Ring offers a low chance of instantly eliminating enemies you attack. More formidable enemies are immune to its effect. Gleaming black ring worn by a priestess of the ancients. Tomes dating back centuries mention a priestess named Avelia, who was said to be able to command the souls of the dead. Dang. So are we 100% map completion? And it looks like it. Let's go. Sweet. Alright. Woo, useless? Yeah, I know, right? I want to see what the proc chance is. I kind of, like, I want to equip it and see how much is it? It's only 4. Fuck. Not equipping it. So that proc chance plus, like, plus, like, the pressure build, I think would be really funny. Imagine if the ring used all of your slots. That'd be very funny. Whoa! Do you see them fucking disappear? That was great. Okay, well, the proc chance is surprisingly not that high. Alright, I'm assuming we need to do this final boss fight again. I'm assuming there's going to be another boss fight. Like a super duper secret Hooper Scooper boss fight, but I don't know. I want to equip this. Because unfortunately, despite my desire to have the fucking gravity field, any Lorna ability on the final team, it's just not very good against Gilroy. It is just not that good. else? Guess ribbon can help. Never figured out what the headless statue did. EV the shot. Time has come to wrest the barrier from Gilroy. Lilac, have you come to a decision? Yeah. If this fails, it could mean the end of magic as we know it. But that isn't a burden you should have to carry by yourself. I want to free Lyria from her suffering too. And we shall do this together. Alright. Trust no one. Is this going to be the same? I do not care for your words. We know the land of origin. Yeah, you're a mutant. Surely you understand. Yeah. What if we... Oh, this is different. What if we destroy the barrier and unleash the magic land of origin? Child, do you have any idea what that might do? Land of Origin's magic is the very backbone of this nation. Without it, humans would lose their means of survival. Homunculi would perish. All that would remain is famine and plundering. Is that the future you wish for? Nobody should have to make the choices we are left with. Neither humans nor homunculi. Nor momunculi. All we can do now is reach out to those closest to us. Just what is this, Magnolia? An attempt on your part to save me? A conceited gesture at best. Very well. You wish to see the magic of origin unleashed? Allow me to demonstrate its power. I shall not yield until this body is not but a rotting husk. Surprisingly, it does not do that much damage. What the fuck is that? Dude? What the fuck? Take this big fucking sword and die. He also has Excalibur. Big sword. Oh, man. Ah, wee bit too early on the second one. I didn't think he could just do it again out of nowhere. Nope. The big counter was off of, or was on cooldown, so I tried to parry it, it did not work. So a shame I didn't find a relic that made cooldown abilities do more damage. Just reduces the cooldown, which, like, kind of makes it do more damage. It's just, you know... I was hoping for, like, a multiplier. Ochi? Oh, it's a hitbox thing. Okay. So if you're close, it actually has multiple hits. I was confused because it like didn't really feel that punchy the first time. Oh, damn. What's up, Flora? Work been hella busy lately, frying my brain quickly. Your bane? We're at the end, presumably, and we're getting stabbed by many swords. So we beat the final boss once and got what was pretty clearly the bad end. And then we did some extra story stuff. We got a cool new primary attack, which I don't know, maybe I'm assuming we need Nola though. Really is too bad. But yeah, we got cool Knight Automaton, which is cool Knight Guy, but yeah, we also got Excalibur! But we need to beat the guy again, and he has some new patterns, and he's kind of spooky, and you know, I'm concerned about what Phase 3 is going to look like, because I can only assume there's going to be a little bit more after this. Because his health bar is going down quite slowly, yeah. So this was like the Phase 2 from the first one, except probably he's going to have like the Excalibur sword. He has a parry move. Fucking love how Lyrilyte is so OP that he can just enemy attacks, and that's why he's the pro tag. Like the parry maneuver? The carapace? Or do you mean the, like, using the super special attuner arts and then iframing through something? Because I think that's pretty cool. Well, I can definitely feel my concentration waning. Like, Cool. Yep. Yes, sir. Is he the same dude or different? This is the same guy. So we found out that this is a copy of Cain Milius, and that no one is in the upper stratum except for Gilroy. Nolo is apparently also supposed to be a copy of Cain Milius for the purposes of maintaining the parasol. But that shit sucks, so we're trying to stop that. But apparently if we, like, you know, if we get rid of the parasol, we're gonna lose all the automaton magic stuff, and then it's like, yeah, I mean, that seems like a fair trade-off. Like, what if we just use the blight magic to overflow and blow up everything, and then we'll be fine. Everything will be good. So this guy expelled everyone because he was Sag? No, he's just doing his job. But Gilroy's job was to maintain the parasol. And, like, everyone else is dead. Like... Which I guess, to an extent, like... Okay, well... Your job was to maintain the parasol, but to what end, right? Like, the Reign of Death is already fucking over the lower stratum. Like, I don't think you're doing anyone any favors by maintaining the parasol. Ugh, boss fight's hard. It's difficult. It's like, ideally, I want to have something off the cooldown for his Excalibur attack. It's hard to have something off cooldown. No, like, we know why he's doing it. Like, he was given the purpose to do it, and also that we're, like... He's infected by, like, blight magic stuff. Like, we know that. Because in order to maintain the parasol, he needs to use, like, magic from the land of origin, which is the blight. So, like, he's using the blight to maintain the parasol. We know this. Clearly taken his toll, or its toll on him, and he's pretty worse for wear. Ah, bro. Especially now that we've said we want to destroy the parasol and release the magic, he has every reason to fight. Well, yeah, because it's like, your directive is to maintain the parasol, and we're like, yeah, but, like, what if we got rid of all of it? XD? What if we just destroyed it? Like, my dude. Which also, we discovered Gilroy was the person who, like, put us to sleep in the research facility, I guess. Because he was like, don't worry, we will fix everything and then come back for you. And then it's like, narrator, they did not fix everything and they did not come back for her. Lilac just happened to wake up at another point in time, and then and then we're like, what's going on? Oh, people are dying, and there's like the rain of death and stuff, but everything's fine. You know, aside from that, like, we're doing pretty good. Man. It's like, I wish I could say, let's lock in and get it done, but it's, like... it's just hard, man. Responding to all of the patterns, it's quite difficult. Oh, the fucking sword wings. Just comparing to previously where he mostly fought because he's mad and mutated. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, now he's actually just like following his directives as opposed to being fucking crazy. Alright, I have an idea. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch to the pressure build, and we're gonna put Nola on B, so that we can still use her, because I'm assuming we need her equipped. Maybe we don't actually need her equipped, but... And then what else did we have? Like, kind of whatever, right? Oh, I guess Seeker. But we didn't have to think about it. We only have so many origin gems. Hope this is worth it. Primary abilities? Pfft, whatever. The only damage I know are pressure abilities. Oh boy. Sweet. Bro, YouTube, what are these recommendations? People care about sex too much? Are you trying to tell me something, YouTube? Yes. They're trying to say abandon segs, donate to VTubers. That still sure does just kill me immediately, and I didn't iframe it. Ah, man. Man, bro, what you doing it on the edge of the screen, man? Come on. Come on now. This is bullshit. Nope. Sweet. We may also want to equip the multi-hit healing. That just occurred to me. Alright, see you later, Marv. Thanks for being here. Being around. Hoping we can finish this today. Would really like that. Because we're all but there, right? What the fuck is this, dude? What was that bullshit? What the fuck? That was fucking stupid. Actual bullshit. Hey! Let's go! Damn. Man. Did it. Only 3 phases? It was 4. There was the first phase, the second phase where they get the Excalibur attack and they speed up a little bit. Then they do the flying phase, and then they do the super flying phase with the huge AoE transition in the center. So it was like 4 phases. He will not remain out of commission for long, not while he is connected to the magic of origin, such as the curse of the administrator. Then let's hurry. Lilac, are you certain? Yeah, if it's the 2 of us, we got this. I guess the Excalibur is a phase change, but it was so early it barely registered to me. Yeah, I mean, it flicked us over the first few times, right? So, no, the 3 of us, you, Lily, and me, we could do this. But Nola, if magic ceases to exist, the homunculi will eventually die when the magic in our bodies run dry. A finite lifespan that makes us even more like humans, wouldn't you say? That's cute, I suppose. You ready? Yeah! Let's go fucking Excalibur this shit in half, baby! We're about to saber this shit. Did that witch take the most amount of tries? I think so. I think the witch took the longest. Excalibur! Oh. Oh. Oh, it's pretty. Damn. All right. Insert song time. Wow. Oh, we still have the fucking cat ears on? Come on. What is this? I forgot I had them the entire time. That's so funny. No one would have expected this and will probably hate you for it. Well, I mean, there's no Reign of Death. Yeah, my understanding is that, so, the Reign of Death basically was coming from the land of origin as much as it was coming from the Parasol itself. So the plan was to destroy the entire paradigm. And also, it's interesting because World Sucks gotta end the cycle eventually. Well, the thing is, like, you know, something like the Death Tarot card is not necessarily an end, it is a change. So... And also I find it interesting because we found the note about the ancients being like, they shall know! Like, they shall know the blah, 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 blah. You know? Quentin de la Cruz, I know that dude. Oh, it's just like some random person you know in the credits. It's kind of funny. Nivat? Wait, who is that? Character design inspired by... Oh. 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 But yeah, so we found the thing that was like, oh, the ancients will rise up and, like, they'll... We will channel our anger and be angry. And it's like, yeah, well, what if we use that and we just purify the skies from the Reign of Death? It's like, yeah, let's do that. Let's go. It's like, I don't know if I want to skip the credits because I don't know if there's going to be like something else. Like, I know there was an ending screen even though we skipped the previous one, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there's like a little thing. Why didn't my friend ever tell me about this? You should play it for your friend's sake. What? Oh, that was a good game though. That was good. Oh, my background flickered for a second there. But yeah, all of that stuff that I said... No, wait, it's Da Cruz. It's not the same one. I see, got it. And the finale didn't take 12 hours this time. Well, yeah, I hope... First of all, because the final boss wasn't as bad. Like, we were able to cheese it with the cheesy strats. The pressure build was kind of insane, right? And I was like, oh, why is this healing ring on, like... Why does it cost, like, 9 slots? That's crazy, dude. But actually, it's just... The reason was because if you have any kind of multi-hit, it goes crazy. But yeah, you can really see the difference between, like, just how much freeing up the cognitive load helps me dodge shit. It's like, well, I'm not going to think about the attacks anymore. I'm just going to hold this down and fucking dash. It's so pretty. Look at how pretty it is. The Reign of Death and the magic of origin are no more. Feels strange and refreshing. Is this the end? No, this is where it begins. Whoa, cheesy and corny. Aw, cute. Let's live life to the fullest, together for as long as we live. Cute lilac, cute Nola. Wow. Ender Magnolia. This world might be hell, but will live on and fight back, because I believe the choice you made wasn't wrong. Cute! Very cute. I don't know what the other endings are, but... Let's see. Oh, it's so pretty! Oh, look at it! Isn't that nice? That's so nice. God. It's nice. I'm just gonna see if there's another ending. How many endings? There are 2 distinct endings, each revealing different fates. Okay. There are 2 endings, we've done both. There was, we propagated the cycle, and then we stopped the cycle. Except we stopped the cycle with a plan. We didn't just say, like, screw that shit. Age of Darkness or something. So mana is now a finite resource. Yep. Mom, what are those dots in the sky? Could you imagine? Like, we literally haven't seen the stars in forever, and they're like, what even is that? What is all this stuff? What, there's no rate of death? Mana wars, anyone? Oh god. Are we able to charge Nola's mana? Can I be responsible for charging Nola's mana? Asking for a friend. God, I have to maintain all of these automatons. Mana transfer party. Alright, we're gonna not proceed further down that line of thinking. So hey, that was fun. Man, it was so nice to play another Ender's game. It was nice to play Ender Magnolia, because Ender Lily was definitely one of the like first games I played on stream. I think like one of my first major playthroughs. Like literally, it was very, very close to when I started. I remember. And man, I don't know. It's like kind of nice to think how much further I've come from that point. I mean, maybe not in numbers wise, but this playthrough felt a lot more smooth and comfortable, and like the commentary I felt was more readily available. I think also, you know, something that I've been trying to do more is understand when I don't need to commentate everything. Like, you know, when I watch other people's streams, they do also take moments to just not dictate every single thing happening for maybe like a minute or so. So that's, I think I was able to do that a lot better this time. So that felt good. That was good. I'm happy we played this. That was fun. I am definitely a little sad that I couldn't like use the primaries more at the end. Like they gave you the gun guy super late. I wonder if you can discover him before you get to the upper stratum. Like maybe that's possible. So like you could have done that entire final section with the gun knight. I'm also sad that I didn't enjoy actually using him. I'm like, wow, this guy's really cool. And then it's like, okay, well, but he's not incredibly effective. I also think the pressure ability build would have been a lot less broken if they didn't allow us to use 2 of them at the same time. That seemed quite good, so. Alrighty. So that's one playthrough done. And we'll be back to probably Fire Emblem. And then also Monster Hunter is another thing we have to pick up. So that means we need to step on the gas for the Metaphor playthrough a little bit. His range just isn't even that far, and the bosses move so much, so he doesn't even seem that much safer. Yeah, it's like if the laser was like really, really far, then I could maybe understand, but yeah. Alrighty, hey, so that's gonna be it for today. If you are still here, I will say, hey, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support as always, and I will see you next time. Metaphor continues tomorrow. So, see you all later, and have a bye-bye. Bye. Oh, that is not there. Omast. Bye.